Let's go. Yo. Get up, nah I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast. And that's facts.
Hello and good morning, Chicago, and welcome to the final Bears pregame show of the season, live from Sports Bar at Wind Creek, Chicago, Southland. I'm the voice of Chicago sports fan and the best place for all Chicago Bears news, the Chicago Sports Podcast, Monsters of the Madhouse. I'm your boy, Brandon Trackside, and along beside me today is former NFL quarterback, Chicago Bears, current Bears radio analysis, Jim Miller.
Good to be here, Brandon. Thanks for having me. Good to be at Wind Creek Casino. Going to be a fun day. Obviously, the most storied rivalry in all of football, so there is plenty to cheer about in this last Bears game against the Packers.
Oh, absolutely, brother. And thank you again for joining us this morning for the pregame show before the 210th meeting between the Green Bay Packers and Chicago Bears. And the Packers lead all-time series 108-95-6, just like my big brother does. With the Bears, their season will end today, but they still have the opportunity to play a little bit of spoiler today with the Cheeseheads' hopes of grabbing the 6th seed in the NFC playoffs. They enter today with the same record as the Washington Commanders, but due to tiebreakers are the 7th seed and would travel to Philadelphia for the wild card round. Jim, just how big of a deal is it for the Green Bay Packers to move up that 1 seed to avoid traveling to Philadelphia and facing an Eagles team that they have already lost to this season?
Yeah, so the 7th seed would travel, like you said, go up to Philadelphia. I think Philadelphia is one of the strongest teams in the NFL. They're, with Vic Fangio, who Bears fans know well, he was the former DC in Chicago, who took them to a top 10 defense. Right now, Philadelphia is the number 1 defense in the league. Their front four is really good. They've got young linebackers, Quinyon Mitchell, who they drafted. They've got Deschamps there, who they drafted out of Iowa. Really good nickel corner as well. So if I'm Green Bay, I do not want to go into Philadelphia. I would want to win against Chicago, potentially have a chance to go travel into the Rams and play the Rams. Why? Because the Rams are very young defensively. They've got Braden Fisk, who they drafted in the first round, Jared Verse, who may be the defensive rookie of the year when it's all said and done, but they're still rookies at the end of the day, and they've got 4 rookies, and I would much rather, if I'm Matt LaFleur, want to go to the Rams rather than Philadelphia.
Absolutely. You got to pick your poison at that point. In their last meeting, the Bears narrowly exercised their demons by finally beating Green Bay and snapping their 10-game losing streak to the Packers, but ultimately fell short with the Cairo Santos field goal being blocked. However, it was the start of a 3-game streak where Caleb Williams' performance in the fourth quarter kept his team in the game. His stats in the fourth quarter this season are as follows: 1,020 passing yards, almost 64% completion, 9 touchdowns, only 2 interceptions, and a 93 passer rating. The win may not be there right now, Jim, but do you believe in Caleb Williams? Do you think he has a proven ability to be clutch in the NFL?
I do believe in Caleb Williams. I do think he's got the talent. I do think he's got the respect of his teammates. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of leadership around him right now, especially from a coaching side of it. So his growth has been stunted, unfortunately, because of that. And they've got to get the right coach, a leader of men, to get a staff together to get this young man coached up, because they're missing a lot of precious time right now. But as for the arm strength, it's there. The athleticism is there. The leadership, it's there. The toughness, it's there. His ability, his arm talent, it's there. So I see all these great things, but unfortunately, it's why you get drafted so high. Typically, you're going to be with a bad team, and the Bears have been, unfortunately, bad for quite some time. And they have to get this coaching staff right. Look at coaches who have been retreads that are getting it right with young quarterbacks. Dan Quinn, The Washington Commanders, right? Second bite at the apple, took Atlanta Falcons to the Super Bowl. Now he's getting another shot with Washington. Look what he's doing with Jaden Daniels. Look at Raheem Morris. Second bite at the apple. He was a first-year head coach with Tampa. Didn't work out so well. Now in Atlanta, drafts Penix, even though they signed Cousins. Look how it's working out for him. So my point is, I think that's the direction the Bears need to go. They can't go with another newbie coach who's going to learn by the school of hard knocks. Bears fans don't have the patience. I don't think people within the organization don't have the patience right now. They need a veteran, seasoned coach that knows what he looks like and can get it up and running pretty quickly. Want me to give you another example? Jim Harbaugh, former Chicago Bear. Chargers are going to be in the playoffs. It's his first year as a head coach.
That's amazing. I can't believe we passed up on that guy. Unbelievable, man. But looking at the other side of things, though, Jim, getting back to Green Bay, they may be becoming the Dolphins of the NFC due to their inability to beat great teams. It shows in their record as Green Bay is 11-0 versus teams with a record worse than 0-5 versus teams with a better record. It hasn't all been Jordan Love either. So what's Love got to do with it? As the offense put it up, 29-29, 14-31, and 25 points. What do you think could be the reason why Green Bay can't seem to pull out the dubs with the better teams this season, Jim?
Yeah, that's a good point. What's Love got to do with it? No, you're not serenading me because Love earlier in the year.
I just don't want you to leave me to be a head coach of the Bears, even though I love you to.
Okay. You got a good voice. It's just not that good. But anyway, the first 8 games of the year, he had an interception in every one of those games. And of course, when you're playing high-scoring games, and the NFC North has the highest point total differentials. All right, so you look at Detroit, they're putting 40 burgers on people. Yeah. Minnesota's putting 35 on people.
Yeah.
That's the problem with Green Bay. Early in the season, their defense wasn't able to deal with that. So they lost some pretty close games to Minnesota, to Detroit. And those are plus 10 win teams.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, those are all obviously going to be playoff teams. Green Bay's good in their own right. They're better defensively this year with Jeff Hafley as their defensive coordinator. They went to a 4-3 defense rather than a 3-4, and they are playing much better. Their bugaboo defensively, though, right now, no Jair Alexander. Their best cover corner has been out with a knee, and that's been an issue. So that's why Matt LaFleur, this game against the Bears, yes, it's important. They'd like to get that 7th seed, but they kind of want to get healthy. They'd like to get a good lead, maybe start to rest their starters. So you may see the backup quarterback at some point, and Love will be pulled at some point.
Well, hopefully it will be like the 85 Bears where they just dial it up and try to get to their 3rd or 4th quarterback and start pulling from the stands. You know what I mean?
Roll it out, Brandon. You're in. Put me in, Coach.
Let's go. Hey, let's go ahead and give a special shout out right now. We got over 100 in the building in the chat, man. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out to YouTube. Thank you for everybody that's showing up here in the building at the sports bar at Wind Creek Casino. You guys are great. A lot of texts and emails that are coming in. But also want to give a special shout out to AM Radio 1230 WJOB and Jet TV for coming in here and helping us out and making sure that we're broadcasted on those platforms. Jet TV app and WJOB 104.7 FM and AM 1230. We're also on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. Well, it depends on what you want to look at. Except Twitter. I still call it Twitter. So. But anyways, yeah, so check us out on there and check us out for more. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Y'all know what to do. Leave a 5-star review. So getting back to Green Bay, man, they might not be able to beat the great teams, but our Bears' problem isn't that they can't beat anybody. They entered today on a league worst 10-game losing streak. Horrible, man. The second double-digit losing streak of Ryan Pohl's tenure. But ever since Eberflus was fired on that Friday, this team has played uninspiring football. They have nobody to dial up a defensive play call at all. And I think at least we had him in the building. So maybe something that the Bears actually did was right by not firing a coach midseason. In their 4 games since their margins of defeat have been -25, -18, -17, and -3 last week. Jim, would you say that since Eberflus was let go, this team has checked out and moved on to next year already?
Yeah, it's a bad decision, and you should never fire your coach mid-season. Look at the Jets when they fired Robert Saleh, their defense tanked, and that's the problem with the Bears. They basically took a double whammy by firing both their play callers in basically a 2-week span. They get rid of Shane Waldron on the offensive side of the ball. The offense had a little bit of a jolt, but it's been stagnant ever since. Now you make the decision, get rid of Matt Eberflus. Now your defensive play caller is gone, and now Eric Washington takes over. He's going to have a different flair. He's going to have a different style of how he calls, and that's why that is tanked from that side. So now both sides of the ball have been affected just by that one decision to fire the head coach when they shouldn't have done that at all. They should just wrote it out and then, start the interview process. And unfortunately, that's not the way it's gone. And that's why their defense has struggled. And I think will struggle today.
Do you think as far as the players go, and I agree with you wholeheartedly, but do you think as far as players go that that's bad for the mentality of the players and the team that they cut somebody? Now, he might not have been good as far as the play calling and this and that, but there's a connection in the building and there's players that believe in him and all that. How do you think about the mental aspect and the emotional connection?
Yeah, I think you're right. There's a connection with players that, hey, I brought you here. And so the player is going to play hard for that coach. And they know that that coach is going to end up somewhere else where he may, look at Matt Eberflus, look at all the players he brought over from Indianapolis when he coached there. Muhammad, all the pass rushers and things like that. And so now that is worn through. And then when you get rid of the coach, the players are looking at themselves saying, hey, I'm next. And these guys have no allegiance to me now. Like Thomas Brown, yes, he's the interim head coach and you're trying to play hard for him, but these guys are already on the phone right now looking for their next job. Thomas Brown knows that he's not going to be a Chicago Bear, so they're thinking about their futures, their families. So you have this fractured where nobody's focused on the task at hand, which is to play. And as a player, that's where you've got to take the responsibility and say, hey, the eye in the sky doesn't lie. What I put on tape matters. And you've got to go out and you play hard about your future. It could be in Chicago. It could be somewhere else, depending on the new head coach that comes in and decides your fate.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's the deal about all that. I think all things considered, we talk about culture. When you start breaking apart the fabric and the foundation, those relationships, it really messes things up. And it translates even further than the actual physicality of somebody being in the locker room. Like there's a saying where you might be, your body might be here, but your mind's on the other side of town. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where we're at with the Eberflus disconnection and some of the coaches and people that he's instilled and brought in place and the players that believe in him. And the defense has been like our backbone. And you could see that since Eberflus has been gone, it almost is like they've checked out.
Yeah, it's been fractured. Like you said, it's checked out. And I've been on teams that have done that, where the U-Hauls are literally pulling up and guys are already packing up knowing that they're going to be moving on to a different city. And that's unfortunate because, like I said, you try to build, like you said, this bond, and every year it changes because every year is like a different entity where you try to create that again. But it's going to be with different guys, and it's got to be with the right guys, with the right mentality that fit what you're trying to do, and they all got to think in unison and be on the same page. And that's why you need a leader of men. Doesn't matter if it's an offensive guy or a defensive guy, but a leader of men.
Right, I couldn't agree with you more. We got a lot of comments in the chat. We'll get to those. Stick with us till we get into the 12 o'clock time where we watch the game. Right before that, we're going to have live coverage during the game. We're going to listen to yours truly, Jim Miller, break down the entire analysis of the game. We're going to have a lot of questions and stuff for you guys. So we're going to be doing live. We'd love to bring you guys in. We want boots on the ground, off your seat, on your feet. We are live, and we are going to be talking
Come down to Wind Creek Casino. It's going to be terrific watching a Bears game at their sports bar. It's just a beautiful place, great atmosphere, and we're going to have a lot of fun.
And this guy's going to be doing autographs. You could ask for mine, but don't make sure that my autograph isn't on whatever you have him autograph, because it's going to bring the value down. Jim Miller brought a Sharpie, man. He's ready for you guys. Sign everything. Big Mike is up here in the building from FAT. We got some other boys coming up here. Amos from the veterans, he's going to be up here, and he's going to be checking us out. The Wounded Warriors, we help them out over at the tailgate all the time, bring in Bears players and stuff. And we also got a bunch of other guys from FAT coming. I'm really excited about all of that. Billy from the defense, man, great dude. So let's get back into the show, though. Let's talk about Josh Jacobs. He's been the engine for Green Bay. And honestly, I was a little leery about this because I wanted Josh Jacobs from the Raiders, from Alabama. I was excited about it. And then when he went to Green Bay, I was pretty freaking bummed out, man. I was really bummed out because I felt like this was about to happen, Josh Engine has been the engine for the Green Bay's offense this year after signing him in free agency this past spring. He has nearly 1,300 yards rushing, averaging almost 5 yards per carry and 14 tutties, man. That's a lot of tutties. In the first meeting between the Bears and the Packers, Jacobs totaled over 120 scrimmage yards and added a score. It won't be easy to do. Basically, anyone has been able to penetrate and run through that line, man. But how important is it for the Bears to try and contain, without Billings present, Jacobs if they want a prayer to win this game today, Jim?
Yeah, let me tell you about Josh Jacobs. He's a glue guy, and every team wants a glue guy. First off, he's the only 3-star running back to go to Alabama. And Nick Saban, when he showed up there, and I know this because Pat Kerwin, my partner at Sirius, I interviewed him when he was going to get drafted.
Wow.
And he said, Nick Saban told him, well, you're the only 3-star back. He goes, why would you recruit me? I'm only a 3-star back.
Yeah.
All your guys are 5-star backs. And he goes, well, I don't recruit stars, I recruit people.
Oh, wow. I like that.
Josh Jacobs lived out of his car with his family members.
Wow.
Yeah. And so he's had a really rough life. Here he gets drafted by the Raiders, and he's their glue guy. All right. John Gruden. Then when their interim coach took over, Rich Bisaccia is now the Green Bay Packers special teams coach. Their offense went through Jacobs. He willed them to the playoffs. Then it's kind of like the Giants getting rid of Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
That's what it was for the Raiders getting rid of Josh Jacobs. This year they tanked.
Wow.
Everybody in the locker room said this was our glue guy. And that's what Matt LaFleur has said about Josh Jacobs since he's arrived there. Hard to believe that they could do better than what they did with Aaron Jones, but they're doing better with Josh Jacobs because he is that type of an impact guy on the football team.
Guys, we're talking about Bear Down Watch Party with Jim Miller and Brandon Trexhat, yours truly. Once again, how can we stop him? What is it actually going to take, man? Should the Bears defense game plan to be forced Jordan Love to beat them, who is coming off a rough showing versus the Vikings? What do you think? Do you think we should force him into that, or what's your game plan?
Yeah, if you go back and you look at the statistics on Jordan Love,
yeah,
his quarterback rating when you don't pressure him is 105.
Really?
But when you do pressure him,
yeah,
53.
53. Send the dogs.
53. So
send 8.
The Bears should send pressure.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I noticed even in last game, Kyler Gordon blitzed a couple times. He's got to wrap up. He's got to wrap up the quarterback when he gets in there. You got to take the proper angle to disrupt the quarterback. And so that's going to be key on Jordan Love, because if you do get that pressure, yeah, that's when he struggles. And you look at Romeo Doubs, his receivers, Christian Watson has been in and out of hamstring issues. Seems like the only rapport, and you brought it up to me off the air, has been Tucker Kraft, who's been their backup tight end.
I love Tucker.
Jacobs out of the backfield, and then you'd say Jaden Reed.
Yeah.
Jaden Reed, who is a good draft pick out of Michigan State, my alma mater. He's been a really good player.
That's right,
You got to get that plug in.
You got to get in there, man. Got to rep the alma mater.
Got to represent.
All right, mine's Ivy Tech, but they don't play. Oh, I played at Christopher Newport University. They're Division III. But anyways, if the Bears are going to snap their now 11-game losing streak, who's got to be the guy or guys that step up big today for Chicago? Like, I seriously think with Billings gone, I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. I thought they'd be plug and play. We were up at Bridges Scoreboard just a couple of weeks ago with one of the Bears players, Henry Melton, and he was saying that would never happen. If a guy went down, next guy up. They would never allow. That is demoralizing for a defense to get ran on like we have.
Yeah. Well, I do think Trevon Dexter has made strides. They were right about him. He's gotten bigger. He's gotten stronger. He's not the typical, and I brought this up, for a 3 technique, he's not the typical body frame that you have for a 3 technique.
No.
He's close to 6'6". Normally your 3 technique is going to be 6'2", squatty, 6'3" at the most.
Yeah.
But he's a bigger, longer leader guy, but he's got good penetration skills. Yeah. And that's why he's a rarity. Yeah. And you're right, with Billings gone, they don't have really 2 true 3 techniques, in my opinion.
No.
Because Zach Pickett's been in and out of the lineup as well, and we mentioned Dexter, who got hurt earlier, but is playing well. I think Dexter has really improved. He's a lot better.
Yeah, and the rookie, and then Bell, is even Bell on the team anymore? No, I haven't seen him, man. It's been bad. So, like, these draft picks got to hit, you know what I'm saying? So, but, like, to your point, the 3 technique, Henry Melton spoke highly of Trevon Dexter, his ability, the way that he operates, the way that he moves in and out. His whole, like his hands and everything, and his mobility, and just the way that he plays. He said he's going to be a good player for years to come. And Tommy Harris said that at the beginning of the season too, and that's as good as they come.
Well, like I said, it's rare when you get a guy who's 6'5", 6'6", who has that bend to him, who has that quick twitch to penetrate between the center and guard, where he's got some bend and can contort his body, and that's what he's really good at, which is, like I said, a rarity for a guy that long and lean.
Yeah, for sure. It kind of reminds me of Tommy, just a little bit leaner. You know what I mean? Because he's tightened up for sure. If the Bears are going to lose, snap their 11-game losing streak now, who's got to be the guys that step up in the defensive backfield? Because right now we have a really bad situation with Brisker, man. I just recently heard that he's not doing well. They checked in with him. He didn't clear concussion protocol. And we also have, what's his name from California, the backup safety. He's out too. So, what's going to happen with that?
Yeah, they obviously when they made some adjustments, when they moved on from Eddie and brought in Byard and all that, and then you have the injuries to Brisker. So you're right, there's been kind of a revolving door there. And, everybody's kind of filled in there, from Josh to who else? Hicks has had to play in there, and a ton of guys. The guy who I think has to play better is Gordon. The nickel.
Colin Gordon,
Yeah, because like I said, a couple times when they have blitzed him, he's got to wrap up. He's got to make the play.
Yeah.
We know Jalen Johnson's a good player, and I think we know Stevenson's a really good player. But Stevenson, in my opinion, we've seen he loses focus.
Yeah.
He loses focus. Sometimes after the whistle, he's doing a little bit too much, when maybe he just needs to focus in on the next play, is what he needs to do. So I think there's still he's a very talented player, but they kind of mismanaged him in that situation against the Washington Commanders. That fallout.
I agree. Special shout out to Billy in the building. Billy Flores, what's up from First and 10 Tailgating, man? Yeah, what's up, man? And then we've got Operation Warrior Wishes in the building, man. Thank you guys so much for showing up and showing out. Appreciate you guys, man. Amos, thank you, man. So kickoff is almost here. And once again, I would like to thank everyone for tuning into the Chicago Bears pregame show here on the Voice of Chicago Sports Fan, Chicago Sports Podcast, Monsters of the Madhouse, with myself, Brandon Hiatt, and Jim Miller. And additional thanks to the sports bar at Wind Creek Casino Southland for hosting us today. And thanks to you guys as always. But before this pregame show ends, it's only right for Jim Miller and I to give our predictions on how the first game of the 2025 calendar year will go for our Chicago Bears. Jim, I'll start with you. What do you think happens today at Lambeau Field, brother?
I want the Bears to play with some professional pride. Yes, you've lost your coach, but it's still Green Bay. And again, play with with your name, and that matters not only to the Bears but for yourself as well. So I do think they're going to play hard, but will they score the points? No, they won't be able to do it. So I think I got Green Bay winning this.
Yeah, so I think Green Bay is going to win this game too, but I don't know how close it's going to be as far as, if they're going to pull away. I think if they get ran on early and they have issues, then we're going to see, like you said, the backups come in. Maybe since we start out slow and since we start out slow, and then later in the second half, they start bringing in their guys. Maybe we can get back into it, and it's going to be a photo finish.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Malik Willis, and they've performed well with Malik Willis in there at quarterback. They've run the ball very well with Jacobs. And Malik Willis with his play-action pass is very limited for what they do, and they're not going to ask him to do too much. I think with both Jordan Love and Malik Willis in there. But I think it'll be like 27-20, something like that.
Yeah.
That's what it'll be.
Yeah, I think so too. I was looking more of like a field goal, like 28-24. We're really close, man. I'm almost hoping that we could get a little bit closer, 28-27. I really feel like our field goal kicker is going to come in there. Cairo Santos is going to prove his salt. End of the season, he's really got to do something good here.
I hope so. There's been a record number over 50 yards that have been walk-offs to win games, so be fitting to end it that way.
Yeah, and we just interviewed him. It was awesome seeing him get out of his Ford Raptor, and he's got like this thing, and it like steps down like they come down like a transformer, and he's getting out of his big white horse Ford Raptor, man, and he steps down like Lord Farquaad up and shred. But he was great, man. Brazilian, like really smart, awesome guy. He loves the fans. I love his heart. I love his passion. He did really great. I just think he hit some bumps in the road in his trajectory of kicking the ball a little bit low and all those kinds of things, Well, and then also winning the push too. I think, was it you that was telling me, like, if you win at the push from the line of scrimmage, it's a difference between no. That was Butthead, Kevin Butler. He was telling me that if you win the push at the line of scrimmage, then you can actually push them 3 to 5 yards back. So
the ball should be up in 1.2 seconds.
Okay.
If it's at 1.4,
wow,
it's blocked.
Wow.
That's the difference.
It's
so,
that close.
It's that close.
Yeah.
So basically 2/10.
All right. Special shout out to our tech guys saving the day, man. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Well, that'll do it for us in our pregame show, but let's check in with the chat and see what they've got out here. Oh my goodness, Jim. This has got to be for you, man. Woo, look at this, man. Coming in hot. Over 100 in the building across all channels. Dustin Jones, one of our fellow co-hosts out here, he says, "What's up, fellas? Bear down. CSP at Wind Creek, looking good. Ant Mass. Oh, man. I think he is potentially all the way over in Arizona checking us out. Squeegee is in the building, too. Everybody's shouting out to Jim. So Sean Lugo said, let's get that dub in this awful year on a good note.
That's exactly right. That if they want to end the year with all the bad that has happened, this would rectify.
I think
this
so too.
Would rectify.
Yeah.
If I'm a player, I just be like, you want to know what? I want to send Green Bay into the playoffs with just a sour note. So I don't just want to beat them. Yeah. I want to beat them up physically, and I want to beat them bad. Yeah. In a bad way. Yep.
For sure. And I agree with you wholeheartedly. And a lot of guys that I've been talking to on the show with and having conversations with, they're talking about, no, let's go ahead and rest our guys. Let's rest Caleb and all that. And I said, no. If you want to talk about changing the culture, you want to talk about winning against the division rivalries. These guys are competitive. Some guys, their jobs are on the line, and some coaches are on the line. Some assistants are on the line. You've got to want to win at all costs, no matter who it is or what your score is. Listen, there are season ticket holders that are taking their children there. Yeah. We need to send a message to not quit in life. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Just like you spoke about Josh Jacobs living in a vehicle earlier, you got to do what it takes in order to win these tough games, no matter how much you're beaten up.
Greatest quote ever. Well, Bill Belichick and really Dan Campbell, the head coach of the Detroit Lions, just proved it. That game meant nothing for the Lions to go out and beat San Francisco. Nothing. But they played to win. And here's what I always say. Football players are paid to play football. Yeah. So when it's time to go play, go play. Yeah. And again, you can only rest like 6 to 7 guys at the most. Fine, you're going to see your quarterback. And Bill Belichick said, he said, you can't tell a certain sect of the locker room, oh, you 6 or 7 are more important than you 6 or 7. So you just go out there and play and risk yourself here. So with your team, you're only as strong as your weakest link. So everybody plays and go out there and you cross your fingers, see what happens.
Yep. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Let's go. So Ant-Man said, once again, I'm going 27-24, Bears dub. Ant Mash, Sean Lugo says, God, I wish I could, but God, I hope you're right. So let's hope it happens. Milberger says, bear down. Amen, Jim. Staying positive no matter what. That's what we got to do. We got to stay positive and keep the faith alive, man, for sure.
Brandon was rubbing his rabbit's foot when he gave that score, by the way.
I did. I absolutely did. I've been rubbing the rabbit foot. Dustin Jones says Green Bay's offense always starts sluggish, then really in the second half. Can't win that way against good disciplined teams. So there's something to think about too.
Well, you're right. The last couple games they have started slow, but the 3 prior to that, they really played well, especially on the road. They went in and punched the Rams. They went in and punched Seattle in the mouth. So typically they start fast at home. Green Bay does with their opening drive. I think they scored, in 6 of their 7 home games on their opening drive.
Oh, wow. Jerry Azuma just sent us a text message. He says, have a good show.
Jerry, he's the best. What a great player.
Yeah, man. We had him over Bridges
running back.
Running back. And you know what? He said his whole life, even his mama calls him Zoom. Yeah. It's like, well, you got the same last name as me. She's just like, he's fast. You know what I mean? He's always been, man. And he played soccer too back in the day. Yeah. But the problem is he wanted to tackle people playing soccer. And they're like, whoa, let's pause for the cause. Let's adjust this. Maybe we should get into something where you can actually, do this. And so
he could play running back in the NFL. He was that talented. But obviously a great return man, developed into a great defensive back as well, just because he's a great athlete.
Yeah, good team player, just like you, Jim. All right, Dustin Jones and Sean Lugo says Twitter for life. So he's getting back to my statement earlier about Twitter and whatever. Darius says Trax and Jim, Big Michael O'Malley in the house. He's over there at Twitterverse, man, in the building, man. Shout out to you and your wife too. Sean says, I love a dub today, sometimes positive for the next 9 months. Darius is making more comments, man. A lot of good comments, man. So much to go after. 4-star Chicago Sports said Jim Miller, special shout out to you. Sean says, would be nice to see Pickens show up. I don't know if that's going to be possible, man. Pickens looks like Slim Pickens so far, man. I was hoping that he would look good. I think maybe this is just a project, maybe it's just going to take him a little while.
Well, it's going to be interesting who they hire. It's going to say, I know everybody's speculating, like Vrabel.
Yeah.
What do you think Vrabel's bringing in? They're going to be running a 3-4.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to be running a 4-3. So he would switch over. So all the personnel would change defensively. Mm-hmm. DBs, yeah, you could keep the DBs the way they are. Coverage is coverage.
Yeah.
But linebackers in that front 7, the body frames would change. So that's going to be critical. So whether it's a 4-3 guy or a 3-4 guy, that's going to determine who, like say if Montez Sweat stays here, if it's a 4-3 guy, he'll probably be here. He's been in both and he's played in both, but it'll be interesting.
Well, I was talking to Mike Singletary, who was up here at the Wind Creek Casino. I talked to him last night, and his wife Kim were up here, and he said that it takes on average 3 to 4 years to switch over to the 3-4 defense. So maybe that's what 3-4 means. I'm just kidding. 3 to 4 years. So I don't know. What does that look like? I forgot to ask him. Maybe you can ask Brian Urlacher. What do you think that looks like? Do you think personally, from a QB perspective, like you could still see productivity in that? It just takes a while to get guys adjusted, or what?
Yeah, the difference between a 3-4 and a 4-3 is just that.
Yeah.
Your outside backers can now drop in coverage.
Yeah.
Rather than your defensive ends in a 4-3 typically don't.
They're not hands in the dirt.
Yeah, but they typically don't. So you got better athletes,
right,
and there's just more flexibility. You
right,
can bring more blitzes, cross dog blitzes, overload blitzes in really a 3-4 defense. So they're both the same. You have a front 7, right?
Yeah.
3-4 is just 3 down linemen, 4 linebackers. 4-3, 4 down line, and 3 linebackers. So you still have 7 in the box,
Right.
and 4 cover guys, but it's how that front 7 is formed. The body types, the frames, and what they're asked to do.
What's up? Breaking news, Bruce. He's our sideline reporter. Thank you for showing up. Linda Baker says bear down. She's down in Florida checking out with us. Appreciate you, Linda. Dustin says Owens has been god awful. Well, he had that fumble recovery, right? Jonathan Owens. Bear down, breaking Bruce. He said Jim Miller. He's excited. Triple fist pumps. Man, they're still coming, man. Debbie Tuttle. She was a honey bear back when the Bears actually had cheerleaders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she actually gave you a hug over at the tailgate that we were at. Yeah. Yep. So she's in there saying bear down, baby. Thank you for all you do. Shamika Leach was here last night. She was here last night for our friend and your friend Chris Orch. She was a fan of the year for Chicago Bears and friends with Poles and everybody at Chicago, Kevin Warren and all of them. She does all these things now where she actually is a mentor for all of the fans of the year, like what you would do and get yourself all acclimated about it. Yeah, you met her. Right? We were up at the old Mongos. Yeah, we were up at the old Mongos. What were we covering the Lions?
Yeah, that was the Lions.
Yeah, that was good, man. They got good finger food. Imagine I remember that, right? Hey, Darius Lockhart, one of my favorite guys down in Georgia. He works for Delta. He loves working for them. He's an aircraft mechanic, brilliant mind. He's one of my co-hosts. Darius says there's plenty of reasons to play this game.
Yeah.
Plenty of reasons to play this game, man.
Well, for Caleb, he's got to take control. You know, he's going to be here regardless.
Right. Yes.
So, for him, there's a lot to go out there and take control. You know, the guys that are out there with him, DJ Moore, hey guys, let's end this the right way. Let's end this with a positive note towards a building block towards next year.
Right.
You know, so, and it is. I think part of it is you got to be selfish as a player and say, hey, I'm going to be a competitor today. I want to win enough. We put up with this stuff all year long. Let's do something about it.
Yeah, for sure. Special shout out to Tony. Tony's in the building. Gary OZ says, if we lose to Packers, groom everybody from Warren on down. Bear down. Sounds like Gary's had enough. And I've heard your show too. There's a lot of people calling in and, you guys handle very well, okay? Very professional about it. But there's a lot of people fired up about this. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I said I think the Bears fans are very passionate about this because they have seen this, the newbie head coaching experience.
Yeah.
And it has not gone well. So I just think it's imperative that they get this right. And this looks so deep-seated that it looks like a seasoned veteran needs to clean this up.
Oh, absolutely, wholeheartedly. Gary OZ says the fans have been screaming for years to fix the line. I thought that when they got rid of Leno, we were starting a rebuild. Wow, that was a little while ago, Charles Leno, man, for sure. What's your take on the line, though? Is there anybody from your position, you're looking at it from a perspective of, hey, can I stand upright or do I have to go in for surgery after we're done with this guy?
Yeah.
Would you want to play behind these guys? Or
they lead the league in sacks given up. Caleb Williams cannot field goal. Part of it is on him. He's got to check down the ball. He's got to get the ball out of his hands. But a lot of it is the offensive line. They have played guys out of position. We've talked, Tevin Jenkins was on the trajectory to be an all-pro right guard. Why they moved him to left guard? Well, I know why, because they signed Nate Davis to a 3-year, $30 million deal, and he doesn't play left guard. He only plays right guard. So you disrupted 2 positions, in my opinion. Not to mention the center position. So anyway, I would move Tevin back to right guard. I would leave Darnell Wright at right tackle.
Yeah.
They've already got Shelton, so keep Shelton at center. Now they need to address left guard, left tackle. They've got Braxton Jones. They have drafted Amagazi.
Yeah.
We'll see where it goes there. They need to draft a solid left tackle.
Yes.
Then you fill in the interior guard.
I'm looking at Will Campbell from LSU.
Yeah.
What say you? You like him?
I like that.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, and then there's a center. Now, you want to talk about defensive line. let's just draft everybody from Michigan. Let's just get the Wolverines defensive line. I hate saying that, but it's true, man. They have a bona fide defensive line, for sure. And I like their running back, too. You know what I mean?
This year's draft, according to Jim Nagy, because we do a weekly with the executive director of the recent Senior Bowl.
Yes, sir.
Very deep on the defensive line, very deep at edge rusher, very deep at linebacker, secondary, very light on offensive line. So you'll see centers, guards, tackles probably go higher than what they would normally.
Oh, higher is earlier. They're going to jump into need instead of
because there's less of them.
Yeah.
Teams will reach.
Yes.
Teams will reach and say, well, he won't be there next round. Let's just take him this round.
Well, I'll tell you right now, if I'm Ryan Poles, I'm putting my hand early and often in that cookie jar because we have been, except for Darnell Wright. Now, that's something that you and I can agree to disagree on. I think they should have at least tried and attempted to protect Caleb's blind side and put him at left tackle. See how that worked out, because I don't think that's that big of a situation where you can at least just take a look at it. You know what I mean?
He's more of a road grading right tackle.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they were apprehensive to do it.
Right. Maybe less sacks on him and stuff. I'm just looking at the blind side, you know what I mean? Yeah. Trying to protect your quarterbacks, you know what I'm saying? So, but I see what you're saying. Yeah. And then I also like two guys from Georgia. I believe there's a left guard there, and I also like the center from Georgia too. So I would like to get at least 2 draft picks, maybe 3 on the offensive line. I'll be honest with you. Everybody, I want that running back from Michigan. And we'll see what happens with that. I think he's awesome. I think he's a good change of pace. I think Swift needs help too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and what about Khalil Herbert, man? He actually did good yesterday. Yeah. Man,
Well, I mean, the Bears, they feel that they're good. They're Roshan. They still like Roshan. We'll have to see what the new OC is. Are they going to be a wide open offense? Are they going to be a really, hard-nosed run play action group? So it's going to be determined by the new head coach of what his vision of what he wants this offense to be, and that will determine what players you plug into it.
Right, absolutely. I agree with what you're saying. It all depends on who you get in the front office, for sure. That makes sense too. So, I agree with you. Let's see who else is in the chat, man. This is a show that's created by a fan for a fan. So we always come early and often. We want your voice to be heard. I took some of those notes from this guy who's got a deep mailbag. You guys got like 3-4 mailbags every day, bro?
Yeah.
It's freaking crazy. Like, I just want to get one mailbag full. That would be great, I do pretty good. I do pretty decent, but you and Pat Kerwin are impressive with that mailbag. Yeah. You guys got guys dialing up from everywhere, and they've got some freaking awesome banana names too, man.
Yeah, we call them the Pre-kickoff Friday.
Pre-kickoff Friday.
We had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
Yeah. Hey, and thank you, by the way, for shouting out Wind Creek Casino and the event today on Sirius XM Radio. You guys can check that out on Moving the Chains with Jim Miller. That was really cool, man.
Well, Michelle from Oregon, she's a caller. She calls in from Oregon. She loves the Chicago Bears. She used to live in Illinois, and now she's out west. But she calls in, she gets her Bears fix, and she goes, "Oh, you're going down to do that event." So she saw a couple of the events that we did. She saw the Wind Creek Casino event, so that's pretty nice for you to point out.
Hey, Big Mike just gave me a hat that actually fits above my bucket head. Look at this. This is awesome, guys. How do I look? Thank you, Big Mike. I appreciate it, man. That's a big enough C the people in the back can see, man. Thank you. So,
with Brandon, that one's concussion.
Not sure what we're trying to protect me from, but
they'll pass the concussion protocol every week. Get in there.
Put me in, bro. Put me in. Just not when I'm up here, for sure. If the Bears get blown out today, does Poles survive Black Monday?
No.
No? So you think he'll get fired on that Monday?
I think there's a power struggle going on right now between, President Warren and Ryan Poles about who is in charge of the roster, who is in charge of the coach. I think all those things are being worked out right now.
Yeah. I see a lot of things about him that I like. I see a lot of things that need course corrected. I do think that it doesn't show a full body of work of what's happened. I do see where, you look at the coaches and the hiring and all that, it's not been so hot. The first 3 was kind of like he had a choice between Caldwell and Dan Quinn and then Eberflus, and he chose Eberflus. Now, whether or not they kind of were like, giving him a kind of like bump on the, hey, let's go with Eagles first type thing or whatever. But now he actually gets a choice. Kevin Warren is kind of, taking him under his wing and saying, I'm going to be the guy in charge of this, and Poles is going to run point of that. Do you think that changes things?
Yeah, I think there's probably discussions happening about what is the direction of the team. Is it going to be a veteran guy, like I said, a seasoned coach, or is it going to be a newbie? The Aaron Glenn's of the world. I know Ben Johnson has been a guy talked about from the Detroit Lions. And is that, do they even agree on it?
Right.
Do they even have an agreement of seasoned guy or newbie guy?
Right.
Because if that isn't decided, then they're butting heads right from the start. So that's going to have to work itself out, in my opinion. I go back to Pete Carroll. When Pete Carroll became the head coach of Seattle, he was rolling through that roster.
Oh, yeah.
He went through 236 signings.
Oh, my gosh.
In a year.
That's a lot.
So here's what he was doing. They'd sign a guy, they'd play him like 3 weeks, and they'd evaluate him over a 3-week period. Guy's not good enough. Get him out of here.
Wow.
Get in another guy.
Yeah.
And that's how they built the roster. It's not like, oh, let's be patient. Granted, at key positions, you're patient, like quarterback. But they had 3 guys competing at quarterback.
Wow.
Here, the Bears avoided that. They didn't want competition.
No.
Think about it.
I know what you're going to say.
Seattle signed Matt Flynn for $27 million. They traded for Charlie Whitehurst, and they drafted Russell Wilson. And they said, go compete. Russell won.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Yep.
The other guys are gone. Yep. Russell won it. It was decided. Let's move forward now.
Let's move forward. But we only do that with kickers. Right? We only do that with kickers. We don't do that with quarterbacks. But one of the most important positions in the, on the NFL
you
team.
You need healthy competition in that room.
I agree.
You just shouldn't avoid competition.
No.
You should welcome it.
I agree. Yeah, exactly. And hey, listen, I listen to you speaking of, a guy that comes in and has that seniority and give you that comfortability to play out. I think that's what Pete Carroll would provide, or Mike Vrabel, or somebody like that. That's a little bit longer in the tooth, and with that, and here's the other thing too. You do not want upper management to have to do their job. If you come in with a guy like Pete Carroll, who's tried and true, who's just been through everything, you've got a guy that can say, listen, you see this Super Bowl, this championship, and all of this kind of stuff, 10 playoff wins, win after win, all these Pro Bowlers that I've got from New England all the way over to Seattle. You see all that? You see what I did with, Russell Wilson and Geno and all of that? Look what I could do. Let me do my job. Let me cook. And I think that's where he would kind of almost be like a CEO of it.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's no question. He can see it all, and he develops players.
Right.
Here's the thing about Pete Carroll, and his energy is second to none, like we talked about. I've witnessed their practices, and they are intense now. Well, the difference is that everybody on the Seattle Seahawks team coached by Pete Carroll, they know they have a chance. And here's what I mean. Every year, they probably have 5 undrafted free agents that make their team. Okay? So when you go there, say if you're a free agent coming out of college, you're telling your agent, get me to Seattle.
Yes.
Get me to Seattle.
Yes.
You wonder why?
Why?
Because I've got a shot to make the team.
Absolutely.
Pete Carroll, he doesn't care if he drafts you in the 6th round, but if you're an undrafted free agent that truly practices better and plays better than the 6th rounder, you're making the team over the draft pick.
Oh, yeah.
He does not care.
Yeah.
So look at right now. I'll give you a name on the roster right now. Pete Carroll's no longer there. Jake Bobo, the wide receiver, he was an undrafted free agent out of UCLA. He played as a rookie.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And he's still there. He's like their red zone guy.
That's competition. You can't just say that, oh, I'm a first-round draft pick, so I can just relax and be on cruise. No, head on a swivel. It's healthy competition, too. It's not negative.
I pulled DK Metcalf aside at the practice. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? He goes, oh, Jake. He's like, he's our secret weapon in the red zone.
He's our secret weapon.
This guy catches everything. This guy's down there, one hand catches. I'm like, how'd they find this guy? but that's what he does. He gives guys a chance. And you truly feel like I can play here.
Yeah.
This guy inspires you that you know you're going to be a contributor and be a part of something special, and that's building a culture.
Yeah.
And that guys truly believe they can compete. And whether you're a draft pick or an undrafted free agent, I have a shot to make this team, and he backs it up every single year.
Well, it sounds like you, man. I'm a man after the heart, believing in me, man. I got that comfortability around you. I feel like I can do this. So let's get into the comments some more. Oh, before I forget, Larry Halley from WGN just hit me up on XApp. He wanted to tell you good luck, enjoy the show, but he's covering something, so he couldn't be here. He'll try to catch you on the next one.
Great.
So, dude, this guy is a machine. He does marathons, and the only type of marathon I'm doing is at the buffet or during Thanksgiving, okay? Or that awesome food palace that they have here at Wind Creek Casino. That food is bananas, man. When I first came in here, Danny was showing me around. I mean, awesome staff. They welcomed me like family. Took me to the food palace, and I just saw it was like manna coming down from heaven. I didn't even have to get up. They're like, "What would you like, sir?" I'm like, "Really? Really?" They just came up from all these different food from all over, man. Just still coming after me, you know. It's great.
We're hitting it right after the show.
Yes, we are, man. Let's go, man. We're gonna work ourselves up on appetite for sure, too, man. So, Crooked Commish, all the way from Arizona, right in between. He's nestled right in between where Urlacher lives and Doug Plank. He just says, shout out and what's good tracks. What's up, Jim Miller? More guys checking in with us. We got about 8 more minutes till the show kicks off. We got some guys from Bridges Scoreboard and Griffith. Jeff Hazley saying, great job. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Love you, brother. Miss you today. Munoz in the building. If I'm Ryan Poles, I start packing my bags. Wow. These guys pull no punches, man.
Well, I mean, you look at Ryan Poles, some of the draft picks have been bad. I mean, I couldn't believe it took till this year to cut Bayless Jones. And it wasn't until like week 8. You know, it's like, what?
Yeah.
It was like, you kind of knew the writing on the wall after the first year, didn't you?
Yeah.
You know, so there's been, but there's others that have been good draft picks. Certainly, you're always going to put the good with the bad, weigh the pros and the cons and see where it is. And right now, the record is not good enough. I think everybody's to that point, and they've got to start over. And this has to be a serious look at what they need to do.
Oh, absolutely. Wholeheartedly. Breaking Bruce says, love you, Jim Miller. Let's have a great show today. And GM John, he's the GM. He's ready for it. He's ready to take over for Ryan. He says, I want to see deep shots into tight coverage. Have nothing to lose. Let's see what Caleb has in him. Push the ball down the field into coverages. I better not see a 1-yard horizontal pass in the first half. I think there's something to be said for that, though. Like, you have to dial it up. And Thomas Brown, you can talk to us about this. You warned me about this. You were right. I was wrong. I humbly admit that Thomas Brown isn't my Lord and Savior anymore. He's not the Savior that we were going to be, man. I don't mean that in
defense of Brandon, he had some good intel.
He had a lot of good words, too, man.
Of a coach who spoke highly of him.
Yeah.
And that's great.
Yeah.
I do think he's a leader of men.
Yes.
But it doesn't mean you're a good play caller.
Right.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
So
you call that one right. I call that wrong. 0-1, but we'll just start there with the record, okay? We won't go back to before. So GM John says, get Caleb a TD pass for 20 TDs on the season, then call it a season for him. Nah, I don't think so. I think you keep him in there and just test his mental fortitude and keep it going, man. We're going to be testing the Wonder Underwear Olympics here shortly, where we're going to be looking at them in spring training and all that and getting all excited about training camp and all this and that. Let's watch it against our division rivals. We want to win.
Yeah, and I think, if I'm Caleb Williams, I just go out today. I have fun. I let it rip.
Yeah.
I try to have confidence. If I would tell Thomas Brown, here's what I feel really good about. Let's end this on a good note. Not only for you, because he's looking to coach somewhere else, but for me. I need some confidence here. And this is what I really feel confident in what we did all year. And let's go, coach. There isn't one thing that I've given you that I don't feel really good about.
Right.
So call every one of them.
Yes.
And let's green light it. Let's go.
Green light it, baby. Let's go. Like Jim Miller says, all gas, no brakes, baby. GM John says, tell Jim Miller I got his autograph years ago. You can get it here at Wind Creek Casino. He's giving them out complimentary. Come up here. He brought his Sharpie. If that runs dry, I guarantee we can find another one. There's a lot of people coming in, packing in the seats. They got really nice leather recliners. They're very awesome. I wish I could put one right back here for you and me, but we won't want to get too comfortable.
While we're watching the game, man.
We got 3 minutes to let her rip. So thank you, everybody. We're going to get ready to start packing in the show. We're going to be doing commentating, in-game live coverage. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out. And now we're going to get ready to transition over to the 12 o'clock kickoff. So let's just take a little break. We'll still be being live. Make sure you keep the comments flowing, and pretty soon it'll be how you doing, keep it moving. So thank you.
What's going on, man?
What's up, dude?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, you too, sir.
Hey, good to see you again. How you doing? Good. How are you? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Yeah. Good.
Great. Good. Yeah. Want my spot? Looks like you want my spot. I got kind of the best spot. Billy hooked me up. Billy might hook me up again. I was gonna go there. Bill was like, "No, you ain't."
I was like, wait.
Yeah, they did a nice job. It's a labor of love. Yeah, we're so proud of it.
Great place.
Hi, David.
How you doing?
How are
How are you? Good to see you. I like the hat. It's awesome.
Yeah.
You came out for
Yeah.
great.
No, cool.
The conversation with you for the analysis, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. He'll fill in for you, or if you need to, when we get back, whatever, I'll be right back. So we'll work it out and see. I have them put some of the TVs on over there so we can keep up with it.
I'll try to wait and we'll look at it next year.
Do you want to keep some of the sound of the actual game in the background, or do you think we should just keep
Keep a little bit of
little bit so they can still hear us?
Yeah, just so you hear. Yeah,
So
it's
like
good
the
to
bar
have
and
that
that
background.
or four or something. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had to wait till we get our first license because they operate under the LLC. So we're in the process of that now. So hopefully I can get that going. I'm over all the gaming. So there's some of the sports that will be under my purview too. So I'm in the process of getting that.
It's amazing. Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah. All right, thank you so much.
It's right when you're like,
When you said that, I woke up about 8:30. This will be trained for truck.
Yeah, I put the stairs all of it. Stairs that go. Those stairs. So they didn't even open them up. Also, that's not ready. Okay. It's kind of shitty. I'm like, man, I feel like I'm just so those parts that still go by the valley. They have but the teeth, spray. That's all they're working on. Yeah. Like I said, I know if I look at the email, I get usually all the movies that I build, I built Saturday I gotta get back out there when I get one. Yeah.
Right there.
Coffee eventually.
Yeah. They got tea. They got all kinds of things.
You were saying it's going to be closer to pickup.
Well, as I said, I was going to beat her by noon.
She's sleeping?
Yeah, she was sleeping. I woke her up. She just wanted to go.
Sure. Just like the jersey.
One more for good luck.
Hey, are you with Mr. Miller as well?
Yeah. Come on in. How we doing?
Good, man. B, you going to
I
take
like
a
that
picture too,
jacket.
man?
Like that jacket, man. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah.
Our fucking professor would say check it. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
He said this ain't amateur hour, dude.
All right, started.
Put some respect on my name.
Post-game show. Okay, now I can open this up fully.
Okay, here we go.
What's up, my dude?
All right, back after a little intermission, right before the game starts. We're going to pivot over to the game, see what we got going on here. Shout out in the chat. You guys are still moving. Appreciate it.
Getting good coverage.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, I am. Are you? Yep. So we are 7th. Point 8th. Man, it looks cold out there. Look at their breath.
Yeah.
Whew, I'm glad we're in here. It's nice and toasty. You miss that cold weather?
Yeah, it's a perfect day. That's a balmy day as far as I'm concerned.
Balmy day. Yeah. T-shirt weather for Jim. 2nd and 4. Man in motion. Yeah, that's where I go. Right up the middle.
Right up that 3 technique.
Yep.
Who's the 3? Watch the 3 get blown up. Push straight out.
Nice fake.
It's the 3 technique.
Yep.
Who's 6? Who's number 6?
It's
Gordon.
Fire had his back.
The real question coming into this game was how much are you going to see of Josh Jacobs? How much will you see of Christian Watson? Knowing that the difference for the Packers today is the potential 6th seed versus the 7th seed. Second carry for Jacobs. And pick up number 2. For this Bears defense certainly interested in what they can do with Josh Jacobs, but this unit has really struggled, especially over the last month. It's just been such a challenging season for Chicago, and it's been
99 Dexter, right?
Check, check.
just wondered that bucket is empty right now.
Loud and clear?
For the last month, just to see the
Okay, yeah. Good to go? All right.
in consecutive weeks, it's been hard to get this
Oh, no.
performing back at the level they had expectations for entering the season.
All right, cool. Oh. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Come on, let's get some pressure. There we go.
Is it Edmonds?
Yep, Tremaine with the wrap up. Let's go. 3rd and 7. Like you said, dial up that pressure. You got to get that pressure on.
This is it.
Brandon Duplessis said, "What's up, guys?" Linda Baker said, "Thank you for a great pregame show." Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Trax.
37. Man coverage. There's good pressure, though.
Yeah, good pressure. Yep.
See?
There we go, baby. Punt formation. Turn it up.
The big things here this afternoon is going to have to be the pairing of the rush and the coverage.
You want me to keep it like with all the sidebar?
What's that?
Do you want me to change this to full screen just the Bears game, or do you want me to keep the sidebar of the other games?
No, you're good exactly where it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless they say otherwise. Yeah. We'll
Because they
keep.
said we can change it whatever way we want.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
No, we're good now. Yeah.
Fortunate for the Packers, they hurt a little.
Check. Check. Test. That's smaller now. Test. Check. Mic check.
When I was younger, my father used to play football. But as I grew older, I grew wiser. I realized life isn't about how many people you can lift down.
Test.
It's about how many people you can lift up. At Radio, our call is to build game-changing trips. So when you find your call,
Check.
nothing can stop you from answering.
Check.
What's wrong with Daddy? He got conflicted. Greasy mess with Don Platinum and not even trying. Milk Mom's feathers, it cuts through the slimy stuff better than your old dishes.
Check. 1, 2, 3. Jim Miller, Brandon Hiatt. Chicago.
And I like to sleep, even cooler.
Oh.
Check.
Keep going.
There you go, check. All right, good 3rd down. Check off the field.
Yeah, looking good. I'm very excited about what we see so far, aren't you?
Well, it's good coverage on that 3rd down. Exactly what you want to do. Green Bay has been very good in opening drives, like I said, at home, going down and scoring right away.
Yeah.
But for the Bears, they got the pressure that they needed, but they did it with coverage. So they did it with their front four. That's where Jordan Love has struggled. If you go to his quarterback rating, if you can relocate him, his quarterback rating goes from 105 down to 53, and that's exactly what happened on that particular play. They were lucky to get the punt off.
Well, to piggyback off of what you just said, when you look at him and he rolled right over to the strong side, he threw the ball down into the dirt. He had plenty of room to throw that. So there's obviously something he needs to work out.
Yeah, the Bears were there in coverage. They did a good job in the back end of their secondary. He was going through his reads. He could have hit it probably his check down to his left, elected to try and extend the play and, see if coverage would break down. The
Yeah.
Bears played well. It was good to play defensively. So they were on point defensively. Let's see what they can do offensively here, which they haven't really been good all year on their opening drives.
Right. Man in motion.
First play of the game. That can't happen. That's my point.
Yep.
Here's my point about preparation. Going into game, first play, everybody knows it's scripted. Hey, we're going shotgun, whatever the play call is. Caleb Williams, know what can happen. Is it a bad snap? No, that's not a bad snap.
No.
First things first, get the snap.
Yep.
You got to be locked and loaded, man. You got to be locked and loaded. This is the type of the undisciplinedness has gotten them beat repeatedly. Look at the block by the front receiver.
Yeah.
He missed his block. Now the receiver who's catching the bubble screen's getting blown up.
Yes.
So the point guy didn't do his job. Watch the missed block. Watch him. Missed his block.
Oh my God.
Why are you letting your teammate get blown up? That's what I mean by professional pride. You have to have professional pride to do your job. This game may mean nothing, but your livelihood depends on it.
Man.
Sorry, Adunze, you're a rookie, not good enough.
Third and forever. Man in motion. Let's see what happens. Let's dial it up far and deep.
Okay, screen pass. 65, bad block. Got to time it up. That's Matt Pryor, I believe. Veteran offensive lineman missing his block on a screenplay. Here's the breakdown of a screenplay. You drop back 1001, 1002, lineman release. The running back will say go, actually, when he gets the ball. Go. And those linemen know to get downfield. Go means go. So, and then he misses his block. It's every play from the opening snap, all three plays in their punting. Bad or missed snap, missed block on a bubble screen, and a missed block on a running back screen. All three scrubs by three different people.
Oh, look at that punt. Beautiful punt. Wow. It's like he's got a drone attached to his foot.
Good coverage.
All right. Be back out there. Let's dial it up. Yeah, on those screenplays too. As an offensive lineman, we really can't over pursue either because you got to keep your head on a swivel and you got to be ready to read and react to.
Once you hear go and release, you've got your idea. Like your assignment may be the corner.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's going to be first color.
Yeah.
Whoever comes in close to the ball carrier is first color. You're just going to pick up first color is what it is.
Yeah.
And Pryor missed his block on that one. So you got a 3 and out. Now again, we'll see typically this is what's happened with the Bears. Now the defense is out there again. And they end up logging all these plays. And once you start logging all these plays, typically in the game, you'll run 65. If you run 70 plays, over 70 plays, that's a lot of plays.
Yeah.
That's a lot of plays. And so typically once you log all those plays, now the defense will start to wear down.
Yeah.
Then you start having injuries because the Bears offense is always like 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. And all of a sudden the opponent, they're logging what was Green Bay's first drive. They had 8 plays. So then all of a sudden it goes to 10, then it goes to 12, then it goes to because the defense is starting to wear out because the offense is not getting anything done. That's what they mean by complementary football. The offense has to help out the defense. So that the one side's not always out there just getting, expensive both times.
Absolutely, man. You want to keep them fresh. And that's one thing that I did like about Eberflus is by committee, he would have guys rotate and all of that by committee. That's good, man. Give everybody breaks.
He looks at pass rushers like a baseball game. Remember, starting pitchers used to go all 9 innings. Nolan Ryan, J.R. Richards, Roger Clemens, they all went 9 innings, right? Then they start bringing in basically the middle relievers. Pitchers with it's a pitch count. We can't have them go over 60 pitches. So they bring in the middle reliever, and then they bring in the closer. right? So now you got 3 guys going a whole game. That's how teams are, at least 4 down pass rush teams like the Bears. That's how they look at pass rushers. We want everybody fresh all 9 innings. So, all right, Montez Sweat, he's got 30 snaps. All right, we'll pull him out. Let's put in somebody else. Let's keep them fresh. That's what they want to do. So they look at it like a pitcher's rotation now is what they do, which is, if I got Myles Garrett, dude, I don't care. His tongue should be hanging out by the end of the game. He's Myles Garrett. Leave him in there. I want Montez Sweat in there. He's getting paid a lot of money. Go do it.
Get there.
Good play inside. Good pursuit interiorly right there.
Once again, you two,
Who's
thank you
that?
guys for showing up and checking out.
That's TJ
We're over at
Edwards.
Lynn Creek
TJ
Casino.
Edwards,
Come on and check us out up at Lynn Creek Casino at the sports bar. We'll be up here until the end of the game. We got a post-game live coverage from Junior right now. He's giving us in-game analysis. Thank you so much for joining on the podcast today, Chicago Sports Podcast.
So you can see it, 4 down. So you got a 4-2-5. See, 4 down linemen, 2 backers, 4-2-5. So it's nickel. They're running the screen. Look at their lineman kind of.
That's how you run the screen right there. That's exactly what you're talking about. There's Kraft.
There's your guy. Kraft dropped a couple of rounds in the draft, but he's a good player. He actually transferred down, I think, from Penn State. Good size player, though. Good size tight end.
That's what I was
But
talking
of
about.
course, they feature him. We don't feature both of them.
No, and you could very easily too. I think he's equally good, if not better. I really like him. I like him. Oh,
That's good job by Stevenson. He had contained there.
yeah.
That's a good job by Stevenson. See, Stevenson's a very talented player. The problem with him is his ego gets the best of him, and it hurts the team.
Right, absolutely.
You can't have that.
You can't have that, man. Team player. Skip Johnson in the building. Jim John, yes. What you got to lose? Play. Play at all costs. Play to win.
Good pursuit by Dexter there. Good job turning it back in, and Dexter had the pursuit inside, and he's able to clean it up.
That was a solid toss, too, man. I mean, the attention to detail and the small things matter. I mean, we look back at what Lambeau Field.
That's the whole point. Like we say, it's a toss play to the left, so you gotta stop contain. You gotta hold contain to force it back inside, and that's exactly what they did there. Where Dexter had to go clean it up from the inside because they forced running back or Jacobs back inside. And that's just on the Packers. That's just lack of execution there. Bad throw. Or catch. Guys got to catch it, right? By definition, Watson's a receiver. You got to catch it.
Hope he doesn't. You keep doing that. You keep doing that, we got a chance.
Yeah. Watson's had a lot of hamstring issues. He's from North Dakota State. He was a first-round draft pick, but he's kind of been a little bit of a bust there. Kind of Jaden Reed, the kid from my alma mater, Michigan State. He's really been their playmaker.
Get there, get there. Yes.
There you go. Good job up there. Good pressure, too. That's what causes him to be incomplete, or where his quarterback rating drops significantly. See, they're showing A-gap blitzers, mud look. That's called a mud look. Now they drop at the snap. Good job.
Nice.
And typically what they'll do in the mud look is sometimes they'll bring one backer, drop the other. So you got to know as a quarterback, all right, if they're bringing this backer, am I picked up that side? Do I got 3 guys? Or is it coming to the right?
Nice. Love it. Love it. Score. Score. Score.
Let's go, get out! Let's go! Woohoo! Mike. Get in the camera. Get in the camera, buddy.
Rich Versace, the special teams coach of the Packers, seems screaming at the players.
Mike. Got one of my favorite fans in the building, Big Mike. What up, Mike?
What's up,
Check
guys?
this guy out. Blinging, man.
Good misdirection.
Nice shot right there, buddy.
Yeah,
All right, brother.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, man.
Always.
Looking good, buddy. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. The defense knows how to block. Maybe they should go out there for the offense.
Special teams play puts the Bears on the board. What a play.
Breaking news, Bruce says touchdown. Let's go Bears.
Steve, well, there was the talent of Stevenson right there. What does that say? Do you see the catch even on that punt? What a play.
Put up a fight with the fight so fiercely. We'll forget the way through the nation with your team formation. Bear down, Chicago Bears. Let them know I'm wearing brown. With pride and joy of Illinois.
Yeah, let's go, Billy. Take it.
Let me see if I can get that one.
Let's go. Exactly what you want, though, right? You're on the road. You go in there. You're up by 7 points. The crowd gets a little antsy. It's what you want to do. And the Bears haven't done that in quite some time up there. What if the Bears had the lead up in Lambeau this early in the game?
I can't remember. Has it been that long since Rex?
Those were the days, huh?
What about your days? You still hold the record, baby.
Yeah.
And if Caleb, what is it, 6 more yards than he'll break Kramer's record? I think so, 6 more yards. That says a lot.
Yeah.
Got to catch us now. Good point.
First things first.
Good point, Amos.
The first play of the game, though, on the left.
Let's see.
So last year they played Minnesota at Southland Field. They run, it's called empty. We call it's empty right. So empty formation means nobody in the backfield, right? No backs. Empty. It's all receivers or you're putting your running back out there. Justin Fields, first play of the game, playing Minnesota and White Singles. No, it was still 10 guys. 5 guys, so you got 5 blockers. They bring 6. So you're hot. They got 1 more than you can block. He gets sacked on the opening play. How do you not have an answer for that on your Yeah. Catch and release. Or bring him back in. A Swift or what? Pro shot. Come back in here. That's your guy. Nice job, I see it. Rich Versace right there. I bet down in Tampa. He's your special teams coach for Green Bay.
Versace with the eye roll. That's good news for us. Let's stop them.
Good tackle. Nice open field tackle.
Ooh, they're fired up, baby.
They are. I like that. I'm upset about the opening drive of the offense, but I'll give the defense and the special teams credit. They showed professional pride.
Yep.
There's nothing to play for, but they're playing with energy. Throwing their pads around there a little bit. Look at him, Rich. He's yelling at somebody.
More motion. Good pressure. Good pressure. I don't know, though.
Third guy, too. That's his third read.
Yeah.
What it is, it's
hard count.
Brad Biggs just said that's a Josh Blackwell had a 94-yard punt return. 94 yards. That's awesome.
Was it Stevenson or Blackwell?
Blackwell.
Blackwell?
Yeah. So they decked the coverage and took it to the house. So they played for the coordinator.
Josh has been a player. Well, he's another player with Brisker, and the safeties have been out. Josh has had to play quite a bit. Last year, I thought he played pretty well. He got it. There's a hard count. Believe it or not, Jordan Love didn't even know what a hard count was when they drafted him in Wyoming.
Really?
I interviewed him. He didn't know what it was. He goes, "What's that?" I go, "You're going to Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay. Aaron has the best hard count ever." He's like, "Well, I don't know what that is." I go, "Well, you're trying to draw the guy offside." So if you were to give a regular count in the huddle, it's like this. This would be trips right. Let's go.
Get up! Get up!
Oh. That'd be trips right, RPO, X slam. Right there, on one. So you go red 80, set hunt. But if it's a hard count, you want guys to hold their water, you say on 3. So you go red 80, set hunt. So you want to flex it to put the guy offside. Good job, I told you. Good defense. Over front.
Packing it in. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to the sports bar at Lincoln Casino. We really appreciate you guys.
Well, the seats got to be comfortable. That's for
Look at those seats. They're so comfortable. Great. Nice leather. I'm too tall for this seat.
See, there's a right formation. They got 2 tight ends. So it's a heavy right set. 2 tight ends are motion at 1 week. Heavy right, H fly. Good pressure play.
I think it was in the dirt. Did you catch it?
It's the tight end. That's your guy. Musgrave. Luke. That's a tight end on an in cut. So they ran heavy right, H fly, 62, H in. He was the in cut guy. Look, he goes in motion. He was 88. Didn't hit the ground either. The replay, that's a catch.
Good catch.
That's a catch. All Taylor Johnson could do was watch it. The zone coverage in TJ Edwards is what we call high-low. See, you see TJ, he's low. Jalen Johnson's high. They're trying to high-low. Yeah, he caught that.
Not necessarily a throw, but a little quarterback inside out on his state. You know, it was pretty good. All right, you know, we've got replay assist.
Oh, I thought I saw a little movement on the grass.
I think he caught that.
Yeah.
Let's see. No catch?
Bias. Non-biased. Totally.
Have the Bears gotten a call all year?
No, and call right and wrong. They just call. Hey, I'll tell you, here's a call. There's something that so Operation Warrior Wishes, shout out to them. They brought me out on the field. I got to hold the American flag because I'm a veteran. It was so awesome. On the sideline, I was on the wrong part of the sideline. I was really close to Aaron Rodgers, and I saw him and Love throwing the ball to each other. I didn't see a feud. There was no family feud. They looked like they were fine. All the fans and everybody that was talking about this, how they don't like each other, and how Aaron didn't want to help him out, that was complete honor. Not backing up the Packers at all or anything, but I mean, I'm calling it like it is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think for a lot of, like when I got drafted by the Steelers, Mike Tomczak, actually a former Chicago Bears, they were the 2 best quarterbacks. So, yeah, did they help you out? you know, if you just watch them alone, it's
Yeah.
gonna help you out. How they prepare, how they watch tape, how they work out, watch them in the huddle, how they address their teammates. That's how you learn. That's how you learn to be a pro. And just watch what they have done. At that point, Neil was a 6-year pro. And at that point, Mike Topsek was 10 years in the league. So I was like, hey, I'll just do what they did.
Wow.
And that's how you kind of learn.
Yeah,
And then
absolutely.
if you want to get deeper and, you know, a person is generous with their time and truly cares about you, you create that friendship. I would go over to Neil O'Donnell's house and, you know, he cooked me dinner. We'd sit and watch tape. He would say, this is what I look for when I break down tape. And he kind of showed me how to do it. You know, and that's how you learn. That's how you grow. And there was nothing forced. It was all genuine, but it's really just your ability to create a friendship with the starter ahead of you.
Absolutely, yeah, man. It's all about building a culture and building a relationship and stuff and getting close to each other.
I think that's a catch.
Call reverse.
Is it?
Hey, we're 1-1 now. There we go, bro. Every dog has a day. Wait,
No, that's a catch.
how come this is called reverse? What? Oh, they called it no catch. Okay, I'm 0-2 then. Thank you.
Good stop. See, there's Stevenson.
Wow.
He's got the talent.
He's feeling it, baby. He's feeling it.
He's a very tall corner. Like when you get corners over 6'2",
Yeah.
that's what you want. And he's very physical. He's not afraid to stick his nose in. That's why teams like him. Again, his ego sometimes gets the best of him. It's got to be able to coach that. Be able to check that. There's again. You know, Lambeau does whine a little bit too much.
He does. In his face, you can see it. I was going to say that earlier, but you're in the middle of a really good point. He does, man. He does it a lot. Total unbiased observation, by the way.
But at least he's involved, though. Hey, he's there. He's involved.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey,
like you said, at least he's involved instead of checked out.
Yeah.
A lot of those people you see they're checked out.
You
You
can
know?
tell he knows the calls. He's got the flag out. He's ready to go with whatever coach he's talking to in the booth. Obviously, he's got a better setup than Chicago.
What's going on here? Why is he licking his fingers? He's got a field goal attempt. He's not even going to touch the ball, right? Well, hopefully he does. Well, it'd actually be good for us if he did touch the ball. I understand why you would, you know, that.
Always that, whether it's cold or wet.
Another good stop. What a good stop. Stop.
Yeah, defense has played well. That's a good job getting off the field. Good job on the screen pass. They really played the screens well. Rallied up there to get the tackle on Tucker Craft, the tight end for Green Bay. And I will say this about Brian Poles. Think of the Edmonds signing and TJ Edwards.
Yeah.
You know, you could say Roquan Smith. I kind of want to pay Roquan. He probably is one of the best linebackers in the league. But they got two linebackers for $100 million for Roquan. Baltimore gave him $100 million. So at least the Bears got better pay for their buck. Two guys that are going to give you over 100 tackles. And Edwards has done that. Edwards and Edmonds.
Yeah, for sure. I like those guys, man. But I'll tell you what, you want to talk about saving money? They didn't do nothing with Tremaine, man. 90% of the money that they had with Quan Smith, and that's what they're paying Tremaine Edmonds for. I ain't seen it. TJ Edwards for a third of the cost, and now I look at TJ Edwards and he looks a lot better than him. I would have rather had Raquan in the building. I'm sorry, man.
Well, again, too, it's the system. You know, think of Matt Eberflus' system. It's a Tampa too.
Yeah.
typically at Tampa, think of the middle linebacker where Eberflus came from, Leonard. You know, Leonard had the neck issue.
Yeah.
But Leonard was a former safety converted to middle backer who had a whole load of tackles and became a Pro Bowl player. Then he had the neck issue and the back issue.
Right.
Urlacher, former safety,
Yep.
drafted by the Bears, now converted to linebacker. Roquan wasn't the body type. That's my point. In a Tampa 2, they want your middle backer to be a 6'4", 6'5" guy.
Right.
Roquan's 6 foot. And I don't care what defense. He's good in any defense.
Right.
But that's the problem is they label you, they body cast you and say, oh no, he can't do it. He can't do it. You know, he's not the body type.
And that's the problem. Roquan could do it, and he's still doing it at a very high level. You got a guy that has the body type, and I don't want to hear about the hits anymore or anything in the RAs, the RAS and all this stuff. A lot of the guys that are razzing aren't razzing. They're not out there with their height. You know, I don't care how tall you are. We see it in basketball too. You can't freaking.
I'll give you an example. You're right. Well, all the cliches exist in football because basketball. I think you'll get a Muggsy Bogues and you'll get the anomaly.
Right. Yeah.
Spud Webb. But in football, all the cliches are true. Like it's not the size of the dog; it's the size of the fight in the dog. Type of stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a case in point. Look up on your phone a linebacker he plays for Minnesota. His name is Ivan Pace. Ivan Pace. He's small. He's diminutive. But when he played at the Senior Bowl in the blitz period, nobody could block him. Not one running back could block him. He's a perfect fit in Brian Flores' blitz-happy system. Because this guy's slithering like a snake. Nobody can block this guy.
Right.
He's like,
Here we go.
There it is.
Stay up.
Nice.
All right. We'll take that.
Don't cough it up.
Shout out to Howard University Department of Music saying, "Let's go Bears."
Yeah, there you go. If his foot's on the line, he's good. If his foot is on that line, that's a. Oh, did his knee go down? I don't think his knee went down.
Special teams coach wants to job.
Yeah. You're right. They're being aggressive. Good.
He loves that flag. Look at that.
Hey, but it's just something like that. It's causing indecision on the opposing sideline. Look at that. Hey, was his knee down? Was it not down? You know? See, but it looks like he downed it, but it's all, he's acting. He's winning an Academy Award. That's a good job.
Thank you once again, everybody showing up at YouTube and everywhere else at Jet TV and the radio station. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out. We're up here at Wind Creek, Chicago, Southland, 17300 South Halstead. Come out here, check us out at the Sports Bar, East Hazel Crest, Illinois. Packing it in. There's a few seats available still. Thank you all for showing up.
That TJ Slate he's a load of a defensive lineman. He's a nose tackle. He's about 350. He blew it up on the inside. Just that hesitation, that's a good job.
Nice play action. Let's get rid of the ball. There we go. Way to get rid of it. Third and long again. I don't like that.
Did you see how Green Bay, they were like rotating their defense, like they went from weak to strong. It's what they call shift. They shifted from a strength weak to a strength strong to the offense.
Right.
In order for the Bears to stop that, you got to call what are go plays. Go plays mean you go on the quick. You just go up there, you run it, and you go. That way, all that movement that Green Bay is doing defensively, it all stops.
Did you see that 27 combinations are changing the offensive line, most in the NFL?
Yeah, Slick.
Wow. Literally there.
Oh, that's no shot. Yeah, that's right.
You got that special helmet on?
Yeah, it's no shot.
Yes.
Really? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, from Texas, yeah. 7-7, Bills Patriots. Watch this. This guy's got more net yards than offense.
Yeah, come on. Please. Come on, force it to it.
I'm good. I will give Richard Hightower some props. He is going all out on special teams. Hey, they got a touchdown because of his efforts, so good for him. Like I said, he's putting it on tape. This Torrey Taylor can move it the length of the field. Watch this. This guy can bob.
Still, they take a punt on the fourth. Man. That's just...
Oh, wow.
Oh, my. 26, 27. How'd you like to have it? Did you have a punt like this?
We had Greg Montgomery.
Yeah, he was doing it. Bet you bought him a couple of drinks, huh?
He played at Michigan State. He was drafted by the Lions. He played well.
This guy knows where everything goes. He's like a walking encyclopedia. Never mind, a walking Google. I'm showing my age right now. No more Britannicas out there, right? All right, let's see what we got here. Let's put some pressure on Love. Let's go lead the game. Get ready to close out the first
Three
quarter.
wides. Bears are at 4-2-5 again. Motion.
Oh, end around, contain.
Looked like Jalen
Yeah, baby! Woo!
Zone
Man.
defense, they stayed home, was perfect. Good. Watch Jalen Johnson with contain.
Contain was perfect. Popped it out, man.
And they did. With the motion, they all shifted. They all shifted the way they should to make sure they're in position. Boom. Jalen just pokes it right there.
Oh! Peanut punch, baby.
Nice job.
Mike. JJ. Proving once again why he's a two-time Pro Bowler, baby.
See, but now this is the momentum that Jonathan Owens.
Owens picks it up.
Yeah.
Where you at in the chat that said Owens was a punk? Come on.
See, but this is where momentum, and you got to feel energized offensively. Let's go do something.
Yeah, let's do something, baby. Let's caper on momentum. We can get another field goal out of this at the very least.
I want a touchdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Touchdown. Shout out to Billy.
You're right. They should be telling them. Caleb should be telling enough, guys. Let's put it in. We're here. We're on the road in Lambeau. What an opportunity. You're in the red zone. Let's shut up this whole crowd.
You hear that? Somebody just did something really good in the background. Every time all those chandeliers light up, look how beautiful that is, man. Somebody did something really good in the other room. Come check us out at Wind Creek Casino, man.
I don't think an angel guy.
Man, I'm excited. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good.
What a gorgeous atmosphere.
Yes.
Beautiful place.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The Bears have an opportunity to score.
Thank you.
Covered it? I know, I forgot if we were covered.
Oh, it was Jonathan Owens.
Jonathan Owens. Yeah.
That's right.
Love the hat, bro. Nice hat. Solid. No, come here. Put the hat on. Come back around here, man. Amos from Operation Warrior Wishes. Shout out to Amos, man. Thank you for showing up and showing out, man.
Appreciate it. Always.
Guy's energetic, man. We need him on the field. Not right now. We need him here up at the sports center. Uh-oh. Instagram's blowing up. Lance Briggs just said, have a good show.
Good, Jack.
Yeah. I was dating having to give you the two business cards. Oh, I love that hat, man. I need to get that hat. That's a solid hat. Look at that.
Okay, we'll be having a 50-50 raffle of the Bears scoring on this drive.
No raffles here. We're kidding. That's at Bridges scoreboard. Oh, man. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Man in motion. Dunze to the left. Oh, fake. There you go. Fake it, Tim. Make it look at more. Let's go, more. 3rd and short. I like that. It's a lot better than 3rd and long.
Good setup this
Yes.
time. So it's fake toss 38, fake toss 38, wide receiver screen left. And it goes to, so nice job by Dunze. Look at that pride of him blocking down the field on a wide receiver screen.
Is this the playbook, or you got it? Where are you going? Where you got this?
Fake
It's all
toss
locked
38,
in.
wide
It's all locked in right now.
That's it.
Good, man. Hope I didn't mess up the paper. All right, let's go. 1st and goal, baby. Punch it.
Right
Yeah! Cue it.
Good job. I think that was Michelle from the center. Good lead block on it's called a ride 34. It's right up the gut run.
Fight with the might so fearlessly. We'll never forget the way you build the nation. With your team formation. Chicago Bears.
That's good. All right, Santos.
Now, is that not complimentary football? The
Let's
Bears
go.
defense, they get the turnover. The Bears offense now punches it in.
Up by 11. Look at the chat is going off. That's what they needed.
They haven't done that all year.
Let's go.
And of all people, I think that was the rookie at right guard, Amagashi, wasn't that?
Yes.
Good job by the rookie.
Oh, man, look at that commercial. I'm getting hungry. I tell you what, though, they got a lot better food up there for sure.
Good job by Steve.
Oh, look at it. I'm looking at this now. Wing Creek Casino is now open from 8 a.m. to 4 a.m. Wow, that's awesome.
Before, this is not how he wanted it. This is not how you feel good about yourself going into the playoffs. So the Bears got him right where they want him. Go into Lambeau, get a lead. You see him, he's all out of sorts with the challenge flag.
Yes.
He's out of sorts.
Yes.
It's a game within the game.
Hold on. Oh, I got to use my thumb. I got the air horn. I'm going to use that in a little bit in the next dribble. I got a good feeling about it. It's quiet at Green Bay, man. We really shut them up.
Well, typically, Lambeau's a really cool place to watch a game.
Yeah.
If you're a fan.
And if you're
Because
winning.
it is. It's a very intimate field.
Yeah.
Yep. And the crowd's actually on you. Like other other stadiums, you know, there's a lot of room to where the stands start with them. But in Green Bay, they're kind of right there on you. And everybody's in their hunter orange or their you know, camouflage, stuff like that. But they don't get loud. They don't get loud. They're very, you know, subdued. They're not crazy. Like Bears fans will get loud on third downs. They don't get loud. They get loud after scores, but that's really it.
Wow, look at all the people packing in there, man. This is great. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, they stand up a lot.
Well, they're sitting down now, baby, because we got the lead.
Well, there's a reason why they have that song. Nobody wants to.
Oh.
Is that Watson?
Oh my goodness.
Christian Watson. This guy has had nothing but hamstring problems since they drafted him out of North Dakota State.
Last bonus. Oh. Oh, that's one of my sons.
Yeah, he didn't even get touched on that. It's just a non-contact injury. You know, some guys are just twitchy like that, you know. You know who, a Bear who I played with? Curtis Conway. Remember him from USC?
Yes.
Very good player.
C-Dub.
But, dude, that guy was, like, so fast, he, like, lived in the future. Like, he got out of bed, his hamstrings were just tight. Like, every day he was tight. It was just like, he could never, and he always was tweaking his hamstrings because some guys are just wound up that way. And he did everything. He stretched his body, he did everything. But you could never count on him because he always was tweaking his hamstrings.
Yeah.
Great player, though.
Yep. Good shape. Man, look at these grabs. They're unbelievable.
Yeah, I was like, I think I saw you do that last week at the Derby Bowl. Did you do a somersault for a touchdown?
If I ever try that, my wife says that having emergency services and ambulance that come in is not in the budget. I tried to do the splits at our wedding, and she was freaking
I think the last time that she said, rub some dirt on.
She is tougher than I am. She has to be. Oh man, let's check out the chat. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Chris Foster brings up a good comment. He says Ben Johnson is a must. What's your take on that, man? You got a really good close Detroit area, like, you know, the background and all that.
Well, rumor is, at least out of Detroit, is that he likes the Jacksonville.
Yeah.
He's from that area. He's down here, so I think that plays a part of it. I think for the Bears, I think that sounds great that you get a first-year head coach that has scored a lot of points, but I don't think that's what the Bears do. I think they need a seasoned coach that knows what winning looks like. All right, they experience it. That's why I bring up Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh is one at the collegiate level. He's one at the pro level. He went back to the college.
Yeah.
Now he's back. He knows what winning looks like, and he gets programs up and running quickly. So I think that's what the Bears need. They need a guy that knows what winning looks like,
right,
and can get them up and running quickly.
I agree.
On both sides of the ball.
Amen. Chris Foster wants to know, ask Jim if he thinks Caleb is the future Hall of Famer. It's a little early to be asking you that, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it's early for that, but he's got all the intangibles. I do. There's so many qualities to like about Caleb Williams. Sky's the limit for him, and it's really up to him how good he wants to be.
Yep. And if the Bears can do no line, that'll help.
Yeah, definitely.
You gotta love it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, man.
Look at that throw, though. That was a perfect pass. He put it in one spot where it could be caught.
Yeah, good point. Man, these fans are so good. We might have to get out of our seats and let them take over. Sitting in their comfy couches over there. You know what I mean? You know what? I'll tell you this. I listen to your show. I listen to my show instead of just talk households. But here's the deal. Bears fans, out of all 32 teams, are the smartest of the bunch, man. They really know their football for sure.
We've had our share. I'm moving to change. We get our share of Bears followers. Bears. That's what I loved about Chicago. When I arrived here, you have got all these championships with Michael Jordan basketball, but it's a Bears town.
Yeah.
Everybody was still calling it about the Bears. I love that. Funnest team I played with in close was Chicago, by far. because of the families.
This guy's got a Rolodex. Okay, I'm showing my age again. First I talk about the freaking, the Encyclopedia Britannica. Now I'm talking about a Rolodex, but you've got a lot of contacts for sure. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh yeah. Okay. Favoring that.
Now they're down. Now their quarterback's hurt.
Oh.
This is not what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'm done. Look at this. This is like a nightmare for Green Bay. So good for the Bears. This is what they wanted to do. Spoil it.
Oh. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if that was a good play.
Yeah.
Man, look at him dialing it up. Look at him get in there, man.
Well, Big Mike brings up a point about in the grasp. Why did they call it? Typically, in my experiences, it varies per quarterback. If it's a mobile quarterback, they won't call it. He's pretty mobile.
Chris Foster's a little salty.
If that was Aiden O'Connell, the Raiders, they call it in the grasp.
Chris Foster repeated, he responded back to you in the chat. He says, Harbaugh was his top choice, but we kept him.
Yeah, good call. Hey, there's a lot of college coaches who I like now that the Bears should be thinking about.
Really?
Lane Kiffin.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Sarkisian.
Take it up.
Yes, see, this is for Green Bay. Now, think about Green Bay if they are the 7th seed. And now to go into Philadelphia with no Jordan.
Oh, it would be a shame.
Malik Willis, they just traded for Malik Willis this year. Malik Willis dropped to the 3rd round. He's out of Liberty. Here's the problem. Granted, he's a 3rd-round pick. Typically, quarterbacks don't. If you get in the transfer portal, you're doing it to transfer up.
Yeah.
He transferred down. He transferred from
Wow.
Auburn to Liberty.
Wow.
Yeah. Talented guy, but Liberty, he's not used to a pro-style offense. And even Hugh Freeze, who was his coach there at Liberty, I talked to Hugh because I know him. His knowledge of football wasn't there. He's still very young, his infancy, but he's a very talented guy. Big arm, very athletic. Like that. See that no-step throw? That was catch and release right there. Shotgun, catch and release.
I get one flag, ref, please. Get it back, please. I appreciate it, sir. Come on, White Hat.
Old lineman downfield.
Check the mail, sir. Check the mail.
Yeah, the lineman can't be more than 1 yard downfield on a throw behind the line of scrimmage is the rule. Watson hurt again.
Oh, man, look at him. He's disappointed. He's not happy.
And again, Philadelphia's got the number 1 defense. So
Oh, boy.
your starting quarterback and now your 1st-round draft pick wide receiver. Who's supposed to be your starter, sir. Brutal way to go to Philly. So the Bears are affecting the playoffs.
Yes, they are.
It's good.
Spoiler alert.
Like that.
Right now, you're witnessing a very unwatched play.
Way to sit on the screen.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Well played. 55 snatch blitz it. It's what a snatch is basically. You just
Look at that, 58.3, like you said.
yeah.
Got to do that pressure, man.
Yeah, if you force him off his spot, his rating goes from 105 down to the 50s. That's where the Bears got him.
Yeah.
And this Malik Willis is not the tallest guy. So see how the Bears, that interior pass rush there?
Oh, boy.
If you can get interior pass rush, it'll affect his vision because he's not tall. And it ends up looking like you kind of look like when you're a quarterback and you can't see it. You're kind of throwing through a forest. Just there's tree branches in the way.
Turnover right here. Let's go, Bears. Great push.
Oh!
pushed back. He couldn't shed his block.
Touchdown, Jacobs. Lambeau lead.
But now Green Bay, our starting quarterback got hurt. We got our backup in there. They just scored. We're feeling, hey, we can get back in this thing because they've already won 2 games with Malik Willis, so they've got confidence that they can win with their backup.
And it continued to grow. This is going to be interesting to watch here through the course of the game.
Okay, confidence that the Bears offense can answer now.
I mean, they're putting bodies on him, but he's just, he got through it. Yeah.
If I'm Thomas Brown, I go with a heavy set, and I do a hard run play action, go route to a Dunze.
Oh, Dunze's too, man. Did good with DJ Moore.
He's the fastest guy on the field. They don't have Jair Alexander.
Yeah.
You just ran the ball in for a touchdown.
Right. Yep.
Hard play action sell, Dunze, go get it.
They've been spreading the ball. They got Komet, they got running back, they got them involved. Right now it's time to get it done. For sure.
They've done screens to try and slow them down enough. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
They did right? The fake toss.
Fake toss.
So all that stuff is to slow them down.
Yep.
Now they've got them set up for that.
I agree.
So they need to. And plus, even if they don't complete it, just take a shot downfield. It'll loosen them up a little bit. Now let's go to work after that. Whether we complete it or not. Big Mike, you want a blanket? Big Wind Green, we got the complimentary blanket setting. Pillow. The sleep number setting is 4.
What do you mean?
The only thing I don't see is an umbrella in his drink.
I still keep my pinky out.
That's right. Where I'll send them to go get it.
Re-gauging the journey today on CBS and Fox. Then the NFL regular season continues tonight on NBC. Stream games live every Monday night. NFL Plus.
Colossal fail. Former Packer couldn't do the Lambeau Field. Now that's another indicator of the Bears shouldn't have signed him, right? No, he's a good player. Jonathan Owens is a good player.
Yep. Got a pretty cool wife too.
Yeah,
Done a couple
very
things.
what she did in the Olympics.
I like how everybody says Simone Biles' husband. Normally, when you say you're in the NFL, it's like kind of important, but I think what she's doing is pretty amazing. You know what I mean? Shout out to Biles. College hoops. Michigan State's looking pretty good. Your alma mater, man. They're on fire.
Should be one of Izzo's best teams. My son goes to basketball camp.
Shout out to Wing Creek Casino having your buddy and former Bear Chris George up here last night. That was pretty cool. Right after Notre Dame won the playoff.
Yeah, Chris class act all the way.
Yep. Him and his wife Candy, really good friend. Oh my
Good
God,
cut, good vision.
looking good. He's finally cutting in the right holes. Pause.
See, but look at the O-line. That's Jake Curran. That's a former Seattle Seahawk. So they got kind of a makeshift O-line. They need some solid starters.
Could you imagine?
block there by Wright.
First down.
Good effort there by Darnell. This is what I like about Darnell Wright. If you do the power plays to his side, that's what he's really good at. That's why if him and Tevin Jenkins was the right guard, their power side to the right side would be awesome.
Yep. I did agree with that.
They broke that up, and I don't know why they did. They shouldn't have.
I get the band back together. There we go. Turn it up. Let's go. Yeah, baby.
Good job by Larry Borum. The left tackle he pulled on that was the lead blocker.
Wow. I can't believe I just heard that and saw that.
Watch Larry Borum. Watch 75, the left tackle. Boom, he pulls. Get out there.
Oh, nice little chip.
Now hit somebody.
Yep.
All right. You got
Downfield.
enough of them?
Yes.
You got enough of them?
Nice.
See,
Keep those
that's
wheels
a
going.
300-pound offensive lineman on a 200-pound DB. So you shouldn't just push him. You should be obliterating him. Just finish him. That's how you destroy the will of your opponent. Just say, hey, I'm Larry Borum. I'm 330. You're 200. I'm taking you out.
Yeah. Like that.
That's how you create a mentality where the defender, if they call that play again, he says, I'm not going in here again. The guy did this to me the last time.
Right.
And they don't do that.
We got
Bugs me.
the injury update. Christian Watson, knee questionable. Jordan Love, elbow questionable. I doubt they return, like you said, the playoff implications.
They're not putting Love back.
No. That's all I've got to do with it.
They have an uphill battle as it is going against Philly. Now it's even more. Nice.
Right.
Good check down on the bootleg. See, they went play action. I like that, but I wanted something vertical. Threat. I like the hard play action. That was the right call, but dude, you got Keenan Allen, you got DJ Moore, you got to do it.
Right.
You know, you got to threaten downfield at some point to loosen them up. And they're only, look at all their DBs. They're only 3 yards, 4 yards off. They're not even respecting the downfield throw. Did you see it? They don't even respect it because they're expecting that. They're expecting that. Because they game plan. They say, guess what? The Bears don't throw the ball down the field. Everybody just creep up here. They're going to throw a bubble screen. Tunzel misses block again like he did the last time. So that's what I mean, man. It's predictable. You could see by the defensive set of Green Bay, they're like, oh, man, they're not going down.
Yeah, why would they have that? Why would
Yeah, like you said. And does he have the freedom to do that? Because that's a great question what you said. Why can't he just hold them? What I would do is signal it. Hey, guys, they're in press, picket fence. Hey, man, I want you guys run the D-slant. Outside guy run the slant, inside guy run the diagonal. Now I'm getting separation because I know it's man. And it's an easy pitch and catch. I'm changing the play so that they just don't know it's a bubble screen. Now I'm threatening them rather than the other way. It's bad.
Yeah. That is not happy.
I always felt as a quarterback, and a lot of guys, you want answers. You want answers to the test, right? When you go in and you take a test, it's nice to have the answers. And so if they're blitzing, you have to know what you're seeing. And Caleb's not to that point. He'll get there, but he's got no help from his coaching staff. And that's the frustrating part about it. It's a wasted season for him. Yeah. And it's going to start over again with a new play caller. It's going to teach them new things. Frustrated. Been too long. Especially when you see like Washington with Jake Daniels, all these other quarterbacks. Look at Bo Nix. Tearing it up. Definitely. Yep, Jake Daniels. What if the Bears just hired Dan Quinn? You get Dan Quinn and you would have got Cliff Kingsbury as play caller.
Oh my gosh. Don't even get
You would
me
have got
started.
both of them.
I love this.
but this is what's upsetting. I understand you got to clear the deck. Well, everybody understands when you draft a first-round quarterback. He's your guy. He's your face of the franchise, right? You know, eventually he's going to be the guy, but he's got to earn it. He's got to. Even Jordan Love had to earn it, right? Aaron Rodgers was there. He had to earn it. Even Anthony Richardson of the Colts, when they drafted him, typically it's an owner decision that they say, hey, no, we're putting in the first-round pick right away because they want people to buy tickets and come to seats. You got this young, shiny toy, this quarterback. But even Anthony Richardson, the Colts quarterback, they named him the starter the second week of training camp. And Anthony Richardson said, I haven't earned it. Even he knew it. You know, so there's a fine line. You got to bring in competition. You can't just clear the deck. And that's what the Bears did. I would have kept Justin Fields. I would have kept him. I would have kept him. Here's why. Here's why. Here's why. Because he's just as talented, if not more talented than Caleb, and it would have pushed Caleb. And even if Caleb is not ready to start, you would have played Justin. At minimum, you would have got Justin. And let's just say if Justin played like he did for the Pittsburgh Steelers this year, he did. He won their first 3 games. He did. He won their first 3 games. He won 10 as a Chicago Bear. Won their first 3 games. But the bottom line is this. By the trade deadline, you would have got more than a 6th-round pick. That's what they gave up. And that's what they got for Justin Fields. If you would have played him, if Caleb wasn't ready, Justin would have played, you would have got more than a 6th-round pick.
You just got a call from your buddy. He might be calling.
Was that Warren's choice or was that Pace's choice?
I think it was in order to get Caleb to sign, because Caleb could have said, he could have pulled the Eli Manning and said, I'm not going to the Bears. Don't draft me, I'm not coming. Unless you get rid of Fields. And you pick the OC that I want. He had his hand in the cookie jar too. He agreed that he wanted Shane Waldron. So don't just blame Eberflus. Blame Caleb. Who will you work with, Caleb, if we draft you? Oh, I can work with this guy.
Get there.
Yeah, I like Waldron. Let's get him. Oh, good. We're firing him by week 10. So it's your fault too.
He had eligibility. How was it when you were coming up to the game when you're interviewing with the team?
Hold on, come here. Hold on 1 second.
Say it so everybody can hear. Do we have a microphone?
No, we got one right here. Hold on 1 second. We got a fan coming up. Can I ask Jim Miller a really good question?
Yeah, if you have questions, just ask. I'll let you.
I'm going to do this.
How was it when you were coming up and you're interviewing with teams, right? Would they lay out schemes in front of you and say, hey, Jim, can you recognize this defense? Can you recognize where this linebacker is going? And then you had the freedom of saying, hey, all right, so here's what I'm going to do. And they would grade you on that, right?
Yep. Typically what they do, so if like when I went to the combine is in Indianapolis, it's more for medical, but teams have what's called, it's almost like speed dating. Okay?
Yeah.
They'll invite you, they'll say Jim Miller, the Giants, the Falcons, the 49ers, and they'll have a list of teams. All these teams want to meet with you. So you have a 15-minute block.
Come on, Jalen! Come on!
Fight for the ball.
Man, that's 3 guys. It was the way you asked it.
Yeah. So, it's just a quarter round. That's all it is. Throws it up and gives the guy a chance. So anyway, getting back to his question. So how do you interview for teams and how do they interview? So the Bears, like when they go to the combine this year, they'll have a list of guys. Hey, we can interview these guys. These are all the guys that we have time for. So it's like speed round. You get 15 minutes. And so I'll come in and give you some Bears gear. And what they'll do is, typically it could go one or two ways. They'll give you a play in their playbook. Hey, Jim, we want you to break down this drive principle. We're going to call the play 0 strong Z half fly, 772 Z drive. Here's your read. You're going to read the flanker drive 1. You're going to read the tight end in cut 2. Your check down on your back after he checks protection is number 3. If they blitz too strong, you're going to go 90 protection. We want you to throw hitches on the upside. So then they start talking. Hey, where are you from? How's your family? Da da da. 10 minutes pass. Remember that play? 772 Z drive? Get up there and draw that up. What do you do against the blitz? Well, you told me it's too strong. I'm going to go 90 hitch. I'm going to audible. But if it's just normal, I'm going to go Z half fly, flanker Z drive. I got my Z on my drive, my tight end on my in cut, to my running back. Check it out. It's good versus man or zone. 1, 2, 3. Should be protected other than the too strong. And if I do that, they'll be blown away.
Do you think they're softer with the questioning on the draft picks that they actually want? You think like, hey, we know we're going to take Caleb, right?
Yeah.
Do you think they'll be easier on the questioning with him in terms of his mental state?
Because I think there's a bias. I think when you have, typically what teams do in their draft rooms is, say if you're a scout, you're a Bledsoe scout, and you're a Big Ten scout, and you're an SEC scout, and you're a Big Sky scout for the Bears, and you've got your director of player personnel, and you've got your director of college scouting, and you say, hey guys, we really like this player. Now I want you, and I want to get an answer from all of them. Where do you see him? How do you see it? How do you see him? So they're all my scouts, but I want to see it. If they all see him the same, there's a problem. And I'll give you a case in point. Simmons, the Arizona car, Isaiah Simmons, they drafted him. He was dubbed to be the Swiss Army knife of defensive players. Is he a linebacker? Is he a safety? Is he a corner? Dave Gettleman said he went through all of his scouts, and that's what he kept on getting. This scout would say, he's a safety, and he'll be an all-pro. No, he's a linebacker, says this scout, and he'll be an all-pro linebacker. No, guys, no. He's actually a 6'4" corner, and I think he'll be an all-pro corner. Dave Gettleman said, we're not drafting him. We're not drafting this player. Why? He goes, because you guys don't even know how to use him. You guys can't even agree what he is. What has Isaiah Simmons done in his NFL career? Zero. Arizona tried him at safety, tried him at linebacker, put him at corner. We can't use this guy. Trade him. You get so sick, you walk in the building and say this player does nothing for him. The coach finally says, I'm sick of looking at that guy. He does nothing for us. Get him out of the building. We can't win. We don't even know how to play the guy or where he's going to play. Why didn't we draft him?
Somebody like a Michael Penix that's at Atlanta right now. Do you think there was already a bias going in? I'm sure the Bears interviewed him. I'm sure they talked to him. Do you think there was already a bias because of his age or because of his knee? Or Jaden Daniels because, I don't know, he won the Heisman, if it is, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what they're thinking in some of this, in this organization. I don't know what the thinking is with some of these guys.
Yeah. Well,
when they're interviewing them during the combines and everything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you've got to get to know the player, and can you work with this player? Because I think we know there are some players that maybe with their agent, they're unsigned. You know, that just
too much money.
Yeah, their demands are just going to be through the roof, and you know you're not going to get a deal done. I'll give you a case in point. So when the Bears made the trade with Carolina, right? I think that was that draft. Jalen Carter, the Georgia D tackle, would have been the Bears' pick at 9. But he had all the red flags, right? He had the drag racing, the issues, the person died. You know, so there were all these extenuating circumstances. But Drew Rosenhaus, the agent for Jalen Carter, said Jalen Carter is not falling out of the top 10. So any of you teams picking from 1 to 9, he'll be picked by 10. Who do you think 10 was? Philly. Because Drew Rosenhaus is a good agent.
The best in the game.
So he got on the phone and said, what are you doing at 1, Carolina? Oh, by the way, that's the Bears. So you're not going to take Carter at 1? You're scared of the off the field stuff? Okay. Call 2, call 3, call 4, call 5. Hey, guess what, Howie? 9 teams passed up on Jalen Carter. You're picking 10. I guarantee you Jalen Carter will be signed, sealed, and delivered. He'll be at your first OTA if you draft him at 10. Guess what, Drew? We'll be taking Jalen Carter at 10. That's it. Jalen Carter's wrecking people right now.
Yeah.
That's why they're the number 1 defense. So he had off-the-field problems, all kinds of issues, but Philadelphia said, no, we have the leadership that can work with this guy. We're going to bring in Vic Fangio to crush this guy. What did Jalen Carter say when they hired Vic Fangio? Because all the Miami Dolphins players that were crying that he's too hard of a coach. He took their defense from 28 to top 10. They were in the playoffs. All the players started screaming about it. Jalen Ramsey, oh, he's too hard on us. Fine, don't coach here. Philly said, we'll take him. They're going to be in the playoffs, and they got the number 1 defense, all because of Vic Fangio. You know what Jalen Carter said about Vic Fangio? Man, this reminds me of like how I practiced at Georgia. This guy's a prick, and I love it. I love it. Give me more.
The Bears love
That's why the guy's wrecking people.
The Bears love him.
Yeah, he's a great coach. He knows how to push buttons to get guys to go, to motivate guys.
Thank you for taking the questions.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, any questions?
Love you too, cuz. All right. All right, so we're going to get into the chat for a little bit, give Jim a little break so he can stretch out, man. This guy will go all plays, every play. Like he said, all gas, no brakes. So let's get into the chat, see what's going on. It's Bears still got a lead, but not by much. So hopefully we can hold that for a little bit. Brad, he's saying Jaden Daniels' stats, they seem empty to me on one side of the field and gets protection unlike Caleb. So basically in the chat, we're going, we're looking at Caleb versus Jaden Daniels and all that. And there's a lot of, things that are said in the chat about that right there. And he says, Bradley says, to back that up, he's one of our co-hosts. He says, I bet Caleb's time to throw today is 1.7 seconds. What can you do in 1.7 seconds?
Yeah.
I can't do any. Well, I could maybe eat a chicken wing. I'm going.
Well, like I said, they've done a couple of things in the screen game that they haven't timed out, or guys haven't blocked correctly that we pointed out. And all that's done to design, like I said, slow down the pass rush. But you've got to be able to complete those to be able to slow them down. They haven't executed correctly.
Right.
And then again, they haven't challenged down the field at all. If
Right.
you're going to loosen them up a little bit,
Yeah.
you got to challenge them. The only way to
Challenge
do that, go max protection, hard play action, and then just let it loose.
Let it loose.
Just say, hey, we're going all go and take your pick of your best matchup. They don't have Jair Alexander, so you're going to get one of their weakest corners on either a Dunze, Allen, or DJ.
I don't want to give you your bag of tricks too much, but it doesn't seem like he has really like that loft, like a soft touch ability. You see that in Caleb? Or does he work on that?
Yeah, he does have touch throws. He can get better. I don't think he's confident because he doesn't have enough time to set the throw. Like there, that's a nice, and that's a tight window when it's open. That's a wide open play. That's a routine play that they should make all the time. Keenan Allen, good job. Now he's trying to hurry it up. Time's running out, right? They haven't been good at clock management.
Let's go.
Yep, speed it up. Let's go. Good
Nice
throw, get out of
protection, good
bounds.
throw, get out of
Nice
bounds.
job.
Yep. Second and short, love it, love it.
So we got time, regroup, call a play. They're going to regroup here since you got time. And that's just atrocious. Like the mismanagement of the clock this year.
Yep.
Man, that's like football 101 stuff. You don't have a chance. You can't do that.
Here we go, 2nd and 6. Let's prevent that third down. Let's get a first right here, man. Let's change it. whatever that is. What do you think that was?
Somebody knew they got a false start.
Once again, thank you everybody for showing up and showing out up here at Wind Creek Casino. Thank you so much. Special shout out to Fat in the building. First and 10 tailgating group. Front row. They're doing it, man. They're showing up and showing out. Thank you guys. Plenty of time left on the clock to come down here to Wind Creek Casino at the sports bar. What's he gonna do? Third and 11, okay. Not terrible.
Yeah. Do they have a timeout? I mean, how many timeouts? They got 3. So they got 3. They should be calling double dig here all day long. Throw it in breaking route and call timeout. 3rd and 11. Say max protect and call double dig.
Cut back, okay.
Yeah. Tight end on a 10-yard or 12-yard near side.
Well, then cut button hook something.
Linebacker should be on a 16. Keenan Allen on a 16-yard cut. Or DJ Butler not. They won't do it.
Oh, timeout. You call the timeout. There you go. Regroup. Going to give Jim Miller a little break here at halftime and give him a little stretch. I don't know. Can you put yourself away for a little bit to give yourself a break, please?
Pull some slots is what I'm going to do.
There you go. Hey, just make sure you come back, okay? I'll have to grab Eric and Tony to come get you back, man.
I need you to say first and 10. What's your profession?
Okay.
When you get a chance.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
But not yet.
Well, every second.
Seriously?
Sprite. Come on.
I don't like the fall when he does that.
No. Yeah. I agree. That's got to be corrected. You talk about his foot placement too. He needs to fix that. And you could talk about foot placement too, please.
Yeah. Well, you're only going to be an accurate passer if you're in balance to throw. Sometimes his base isn't where it needs to be. Granted, if you throw on the run, the adage is right arm, right foot. Meaning you should throw off your right foot as you're running through it. And he does all that really well, but he has bad habits in the pocket of how he escapes sometimes that really, yeah, it affects his offensive line. They don't know, and that's how you get holding calls and all kinds of things. If they know what you're going to do, and they get a feel for you, all that stuff can be cleaned up. See, 2-0 with Malik Willis. I was correct.
Yes,
Malik
you were.
Willis. Oh, they just put the stat up there.
I've learned a long time ago not to doubt you, Joe. 0-5.
Yeah, they haven't beaten the teams, like you said in your monologue, with over 10 wins.
Block field goal away from being 0-5.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You're right.
Block field goal. They're not a good team.
Good hit.
Have a good coach. Not a good team. Just have a good coach.
19. Clock's running.
Hey, B, who got the ball first? I'll see that.
I don't think Love is coming back. I think Malik's
No,
coming
they're
out.
not going to play this.
All right, we're going to take a halftime break. Everybody stretch out. You know, use the facilities. Make sure you guys refresh yourself. We'll be back momentarily. I'm going to go ahead and check out the chats and whatever. Jim's going to take a much needed break, man. he came all the way out here from Detroit area to hang out with you guys. So let's get in the chat. Let's see what's going on, man. Appreciate you guys for sure. Offense looks so hard for us for this team for no reason. Yeah, we've got a lot of talent out there. I agree. I don't know why the offense is looking so hard, man. But I got a question really quick. 1st and 10. What's your profession?
Bear down! Bear down! Bear down!
Got Billy Flores in here, the defense guy, man. Billy, put on that headset, man. Just
Game on, we're in.
Just don't put on Jimmy's glasses. I mean, you are an iron worker. You're pretty intelligent, bro. But I don't know.
I actually got built this place.
Did you really?
Stairs in here last year.
You did the stairs? Oh, okay. I didn't even know there were stairs in here.
There's stairs in here.
Okay. Make sure that I stay away from those. All right. Not because of your, Anyway, so let's see what Brad LaRose says, 42. It says, it feels like we're losing by 20, though we're only up. So what else is going on? Philly like the dogs. Another huge special teams play, only to get 4 yards and a punt. Special teams and defense stepping up. Yeah, I agree, man. Special teams and defense is stepping up once again.
Where's that been off?
I don't know, man. Hey, I'll tell you what, Billy. We had it before we got rid of the only defensive play caller in the building, man. Say what you got to say about Eberflus, but he actually had that going, right. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, once they got rid of him, I knew defense.
For sure. Yeah, so I just want to know, like, for you, Billy, what is it like? Have you been over to check out the game, the tailgating and all that in Lambeau?
Oh, yes, I loved it. I was out there about a couple years ago, 2 years ago.
A couple years ago?
It was wonderful. I loved it. I tailgated all day. I love it how you get to tailgate. A lot of people say that, oh my God, don't go there with the beer stuff. It's all welcome out there. I mean, anywhere you go, but I loved it out there. They accepted us, and I was with their repairing stereo. We were in the backyard of all their tailgates.
Wow.
We hit every tailgate out there. It was phenomenal. We parked on someone's lawn. Repairing stereo, left the car. We came back to the dead battery, and the Green Bay fans gave us a jump just so we can get out of here. So it's a wonderful, wonderful experience. You guys definitely got to check out Green Bay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So tell everybody where you're about, what you're doing, man. Let everybody know where you're at. It's about time that we get some of the fans up here and some of the customers up here from Wind Creek and just kind of nestle in. This is what our halftime show is about, man. Boots on the ground, out of your seat, on your feet, back into our seat in front of everybody. Tell us, everybody, what you're about, Billy. Tell us about 1st and 10 tailgating, man.
Well, we're
how long you been a fan first? I gotta know,
I've
man.
been a fan most all my life.
Weren't you born here? I
I was
mean,
born in Chicago.
yeah.
I
I mean, not at the casino. It was just opened up on Veterans Day.
Yes, I know that.
Proud veteran guy too, by the way.
Well, yeah, like I said, I've been a fan all my life. Supported them. I remember being a kid and watching my parents have parties and the Super Bowl was going on. I remember the Super Bowl party.
This guy was one of the first guys that ever interviewed on my podcast, man.
Yeah,
I was in my garage. I had a phone. All I had was a phone. I didn't even have. I mean, you want to talk about hard? I mean, I might as well just slept in a van down by the river. It was bad. Not your van. No, your van is awesome. You guys want to go see a Chicago Bears freaking van? It is amazing. It's bananas. You see, Doug Plain, a bunch of greats sign it. I think Jim Miller's going to step out there and sign it after the show. So as long as you're still here. So yeah, man, it is freaking bananas. It is great. But man, you had your leather helmet on and all that stuff. We had a really good show, man. But yeah, just walking through about a little bit of the vintage history about Billy Flores.
Yeah, like I said, I got my shot for the tickets when I helped with the renovation, so I was able to work on the social field. Seats that I used to sit in section 151, I sat in those seats since.
My brother-in-law just took a picture.
Yeah,
he couldn't come in.
Man.
Yeah, because my nephew couldn't come in because obviously casinos, But he just took a picture of your van. It's
I didn't put the van in the parking garage. I put it right outside so nobody could see it.
That's awesome, man.
But yeah, I got lucky. Was able to get the seats, and
Yeah.
I've been going to every Bears game since '07.
Oh, it's
And
a great
06
seat.
and '07. So, you know, I hooked up with I used to do tailgatings on the South lot.
Yeah.
On the Walter deck, I was always up there.
Yep.
And then I gotta say, around 2017, I was just like, I'm gonna branch out. I'm gonna, you know, a lot of people were always inviting me, Steve, and Chad to other tailgates. So I hooked up with Timmy Shanley, hooked up with them guys for the CBTC.
Yep.
Went there, partied with them for about 4 or 5 years. Met a lot of the guys that, you know, that's part of First and 10. We were all together. We branched out, we started doing our own thing, and you know, we tailgate pretty good every game. You know, we're out there at Harrison and Wabash. We tailgate out there.
Yep.
You know, it's just a bunch of good guys that we just don't even do it for just the Bears. We do it for everything that does for Chicago. You know, mostly Southside, even though we got some Cub fans. Well, you know, we tailgate for Sox games, Bulls games, Hawks games. But,
Yeah.
You know, we really go all out for the Bears.
Pretty soon here, momentarily, we're going to have Amos come up from Operation Warrior Wishes and have a little talk. But we're good. Yeah, we've got a few minutes, so just wanted to give him a quick heads up before the game shot. And thank you, Big Mike. Appreciate you, man. Yeah.
And I got Jim a Sprite too.
Okay, thank you. Jim just went and had a little break. He'll be back here momentarily in a second. So.
Like you said, even with your show, I remember when we first did our first show.
Yeah.
You were wondering how I didn't hold my phone. You were holding your phone still.
That's all I had, man. It fell on the ground, and I had one viewer, and you were up there. A couple came in, and it fell down on the ground. And out of the corner of my eye, I saw a coffee can that had all of my nails and stuff in it. And I went and I backstopped it. I actually had my phone on my city trash can. I put it up there, and that was my backstop, and the rest was history, man. I ended up getting a laptop, and here I am up at the casino. Yeah, man. Small beginnings, man. Small beginnings. So love you, man. Thank you so much for showing up and showing out. What do you think about the key matchup in today's game? Do you think that we can pull off a win today? What are you seeing, man?
I'm hoping so, but you know, we got Willis in it. We don't know what this quarterback can do. So
yeah,
he's gonna tear us up, probably.
Right, absolutely. Well, I hope not. I hope not. Yeah.
I hope not, we are the Bears.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, calling it like it is, man, making it real. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Billy, man. Everybody give a shout out to Billy. That's what we're all about, man. We're all about fans, for sure. So fans made the show, creating the show, bringing fans into the show, man. Let's go. So Bradley says it'll help his footwork if he's not getting pressured instantly while the team. Skip said, why did Green Bay allow the clock to run out? Why not do a Hail Mary? Well, I think they're trying to rest guys. I think they're trying to be competitive, but not show like a desperate form where a guy probably gets injured and, you know, triple compound because they've already got like two key players out. You know what I mean? That's my guess. I don't know. So what up, Quinn? Quinn in the building. Can't believe season's basically over. GM John says 57 total yards, 26 passing yards at halftime. What are we doing here? It's the coaching. I agree. It's the coaching. Caleb fumbled the first snap of the game for a sack. Yeah, he's not too happy about that. Sudsy's here. He's not happy with the play calling. Route concepts making no sense. Getting ready to kick off the second half of the game. Jim Miller's about ready to pull up. He took a little break. And he'll be back here momentarily. Once again, everybody come up here to Wind Creek Casino. We're checking out over here at the sports bar, getting ready to start the second half of the game. Thank you guys for nestling in and hanging out with us. Love all the spirit wear, love all the gear. You guys are awesome, man. Let's rock.
Yeah, give it up to Wind Creek, man. What a good job. Nice. Huh? I took a picture with her. Oh, you did? Yeah. Yeah, talk to her. Okay. No, no.
No, I did not. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, that was right. Oh, okay. Good. Yeah. Yeah, it was great. Everything's going good.
Thank you.
Bryce Young looks solid today, Bradley says. Apparently he's watching another game, so we haven't really checked it out, but he has emerged a little bit. I did want to talk to you and circle back with something earlier. We were talking about Ben Johnson and the Lions and whatnot. What about Mark Brunell? I saw reports about Mark Brunell and his offense and his influence with Ben Johnson. I always want to say Brad Johnson for some reason. It's so close. But,
and I played with Mark Brunell down in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So when I got released by the Steelers, I played a quick stint for Jacksonville because Mark Brunell was hurt. Mark was a very talented lefty. And if you remember at that time, they had one of the more prolific offenses in the NFL.
Yeah.
They had Kyle Brady as their tight end. Natron Beach was the running back along with Fred Taylor.
Oh my gosh, Natron Refried Beach from San Diego Chargers. I love that guy.
Natron was my locker partner.
He was in the Super Bowl with Stan Humphries.
Stan Humphries.
Yeah.
But Natron was funny. He was my locker partner. Hilarious. I'll tell you a funny story in a minute.
Please do, man.
But then they had the great receivers. They had Keith McCardle and obviously Jackson.
Yeah, McCardle. And then
Jackson was sweet on the outside.
And then what about that Baselli, man?
They had Baselli. They had a good offensive line.
I love Baselli.
So anyway, that offense could roll, and it was, a really good offense that Mark Brunell has brought to Detroit. And granted, Ben Johnson is calling the plays, but Mark is very involved in it. And yeah, Mark's terrific. He's a great guy. He obviously had a great career. He's coached now double-digit years. So yeah, he's a guy that probably would be considered. But again, does he fall in the line of a seasoned veteran?
Right.
You would say no. He would be a first-year guy.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100% for sure. But Mark Brunell he's really connected with Jacksonville. I think if he goes over there as a coach and Ben Johnson goes with him, I heard there was a report down in Jacksonville on 1010 radio or something like that, that's a possibility that Ben is actually interested in talking to Jacksonville along with Mark Brunell and a couple other people. Can you tell us about what that's about and then Mark Brunell influence and impact?
Yeah, I think obviously because Mark had a storied career there in Jacksonville, he's built up locally with what he was able to do. So yeah, I think community-wise, he's well regarded, right? Because he was there for so long. He did a lot of things in the community and is still very involved to this very day. And I think that's why people are familiar, and that's why they connect the dots, and because there's familiarity. And he played there at Jacksonville. That's really all it is. At the end of the day, it's the owner's shot Todd. This guy has tried everything, right? He's gone with Urban Meyer. That was a blew up in his face.
Right.
I heard he talked to Belichick, but Trent Baalke, the GM down there, there's a power struggle there. Because what do you think Belichick would have done? Everybody's going.
Yeah.
So they're treading lightly there, but they're obviously going to make a coaching change. But I personally think down there, that would be a good spot for Ben Johnson.
Right, absolutely. Yeah. So that's something to look at because Mark Brunell, is he the quarterback coach right now?
He's quarterback coach for the Detroit. So with golf and obviously they drafted Hendon Hooker. That's his big responsibility to bring along Hendon Hooker, fourth round draft pick who they took from our second round draft pick who they took from Tennessee. Very good quarterback. He's going to be a good player here down the road. Loves love throwing, loves warming up. You can still see him. He's shaking his hands. So he's going to give it a go. I'm surprised they're going to put him back in. I really am. But maybe they feel they are going to try and get that 6th seed. Because right now, I would not feel comfortable as a 7th seed going into Philly.
Right, absolutely.
So you got to win this in order to even have a chance to be a 6th seed.
Yeah.
So go out and win it. Because I would, like I told you earlier, I'd rather play the Rams play Philadelphia.
Right. Yeah, I would too, for sure.
Plus, when you go into SoFi Stadium, because Rams fans, they're not like Bears or traditional cities they're kind of transient. There's not a lot of Rams fans. You know? They typically, the opposing team sells out more. So if you're a Green Bay Packer, you probably travel and want to go represent that game because you have more Packer fans than Ram fans there. There's that toss 38. Remember they ran that toss 38 wide receiver screen left? So they're setting it up with this play.
Going to the right, yeah.
I don't want to see another
Yeah, you can only run toss 38 when you block it effectively. See, I don't like, they have long cadences, but it hurts the plays because Green Bay is now adjusting. They brought a guy up in the box almost knowing it's a run. Go on the quick. If you go on the quick, they can't do that. They got to show you their hand. So he is trying to go on the quick now. Go. Call it. Go. Uh-huh. Good throw. Nice. See, sometimes they're almost better when they go up tempo because they're not thinking. He's just going. Yeah. That's a beautiful throw. That's not an easy throw right there. That's a feathered, layered throw. That is a tough throw to make right there. And he can do it.
You can still do it, Jimmy.
Yeah. You had to get it over the corner and in front of the safety. That's. Here's that hard play action. Throw it. Let it go. Throw it.
Chuck it.
That's what I mean. See how he was geared? He was loaded up at the top of his drop to let it go. Just let it go.
Right.
Make a choice and let it go. That's the play I've been waiting for. A load up, hard play action pass and get it down. Just throw it. Even if you don't complete it, throw it to loosen them up.
Right.
Take a shot. Who knows? The dude if it's one-on-one, maybe they come down with it.
Yeah.
You just saw Green Bay do it.
Yep.
He's got to learn to trust that.
Wow.
Good cutback. That's good.
Yeah.
This DeAndre Swift, I'll give him credit. He's not the most powerful back, but boy, he is shifty.
Yeah.
His lateral quickness from right to left, he's got good lateral quickness.
We need a good cowbell that can change it up, you know what I mean?
Well, it's supposed to be Roshar,
Yeah.
but they should never have gotten rid of David Montgomery.
Yep. No, I love Montgomery, man, for sure.
This is all him. That is all him.
Yep.
What a play.
Yep. Extending it, getting something out of it.
Yeah, just
Oh,
he's gas.
man.
It's that West Coast.
It's like they have just thrown this kid to the wolves. Watch the play. So you're in shotgun, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's free guy, and they have enough blockers. This is what I mean. That's just bad football. If you only have 5 blockers, that's all they brought. They brought 5 guys. The Bears should have had enough guys to block them, and they did. Couldn't do it. Good job. That's a good check down by Caleb. He's got it out. You just take it play by play. He's got it out. That's a good. Even this, you may not see what he's fighting through injury. He's sorting it out. Good check down. Make it a play. Keep the drive alive. You're still hurting. Hey man, focus on the next play. That's a great play by Caleb. What a play. Oh boy.
Come on.
Wow.
There you go.
Razzle dazzle, INT. Just don't throw it. You don't have to throw it.
He comes out.
Oh, man. Not good.
Actually, I love the play call. I love how the misdirection. He just doesn't have to throw it or just tuck it and run.
Yeah.
Why can't the Bears ever just finish the play? If they would ever just complete the play, you don't have to throw it. You don't have to throw it, Keenan Allen. Right? You can make that decision too, right? You don't have to throw that. You just tuck it and run, right? Well, why did he decide to throw it? This is what I mean. It's like it's every person across the board. And it's like the coach, whoever is coaching him, your coaching point should be, if it's not there, tuck it and run. If it's even hairy at all, if there's any gray area at all, if there's even a Green Bay Packer green even near it, tuck it and run. And guess what? If you do that, if you just make that decision, we'll kick a field goal before. We'll make a field goal. We'll get points out of it. They just lost points.
Here's a good question for you. Bradley LaRoe wants to, he's talking about putting Badgett in before Caleb was hurt. Free runner every other play. What do you think about that?
Say that again.
He wants to put Badgett in before Caleb is hurt. Do you agree with that, or what?
No, if he can play, he needs to play. Every rep is important for him. Every blitz he sees is important. Every coverage he sees is important.
Yeah.
And he needs to start when he finishes. When the season's been crappy all year, you need to get it started and finish on a high note. Hey guys, we're going to finish this the right way. He needs to get everybody going and force them to do their job and say, hey, this is what it means to be a. How do we start to show professional pride? They're out of it. They're playing for professional pride.
Yeah.
Knock the Green Bay Packers out, and the goal is to win.
Yeah.
Always create a winning culture. Always.
Absolutely, yeah. Right. I agree. Create a winning culture, work hard, stay in the moment, and just every grind and every play. Repetition leads to retention. It all matters. You can talk about that for sure.
Yeah, it's what we call rote memory. When you get repetitions, when you go to bed at night, everybody wakes up, you just do things, right? You go take a shower, you brush your teeth, you go to work. It's rote memory, right? It's like this is what happened. So when you play quarterback, hey man, I wake up, I study blitz drill, I do 3-step 5, you go about your job, and it becomes rote memory where you do it so much, it's just you don't even think about it. The stuff you want to think about are the situational moments.
Yeah.
Oh man, all right, here's the moment.
And you get so many repetitions that when you're in the moment, you don't have to think too much, because if you think wrong, you think wrong.
Well, like this. Look at the coaching point here. It's not over. Just throw it away. Throw it away or tuck it and run. Look at all the guys.
Yeah, look at all the guys.
The Bears just cost themselves a field goal right there. Do they deserve to win when you pick those plays? No. Minimum, it costs them a field goal. You don't deserve to win when you do that.
Right. I agree wholeheartedly, for sure.
Because you're not giving yourself a chance to win.
No,
when
you're
you
not.
do stuff like that, you're not even giving yourself a chance.
No. And the defense needs a break, like you said earlier in the show.
Yeah, now it's a momentum-changing play. Right? What is an interception? It's a momentum-changing play. Think about that. You're on the road in Lambeau. You've got the lead. You're about to go in and score and increase that lead, and then you throw a momentum-changing interception that the crowd can feast upon. And that's how momentum, it can be crazy like that. And all of a sudden, the crowd's into it, and you can't hear, you can't talk, and then another play happens, and then things spin out of control.
Right.
That's what happens with momentum. And they're riding it right now.
Oh, my goodness. Make us stop.
And Green Bay hasn't played well offensively all day.
Darius says, Nothing useless about reps. Why is the wideout passing?
Yeah, think about that. You'd rather the Keenan Allen throw a pass than Caleb. Think about that.
Bradley says he needs the whole off season to get better, not to go through physical therapy. I get their point. I mean, it's you know.
You know, it's sad. It's
Get
sad.
there, down. Nice.
There it is.
How about if you rested the defense? Do you want to rest the defense? Do you see what just happened there, or just rest the offense? Let's go! Woo!
Edwards. Now is that a momentum changing play?
Yeah!
Grab the bird. Break the ball.
Boom.
Lights
Nice!
That's a lights out hit. That's a rapid tackle.
Nice hit, 31.
TJ Edwards, where you at? 4-5-3. Get on that ball.
Is 31 hits? I think that's it. Oh, it's Bert?
Yeah, that's Byard. Yeah, Byard. Byard with the hit, baby.
You have to go back. You have to go back.
Yeah, he targeted him up there. That was dead to rights. He eyed him up. But that's textbook, Bill, how he, led with his shoulder, planted tackle, went through.
Yes, sir.
Tyler Gordon doesn't do that. He goes in and grabs. You just go through the guy.
Hey, Jim, who you take the hardest hit from?
I hear just. Can't wait for you guys.
We played at Louisville. He was the D tackle for the Miami Dolphins. So I got in Monday night game. Neil O'Donnell had broken his hand the week before. Was that my rookie year? Maybe that's my second one. I think it was my second year. So we go down and play Miami on Monday night. Neil O'Donnell was out. He had a broken hand. Tomzak started. He throws 3 picks in the first quarter. Cowher looks at me and says, "Jim, warm up. You're in." And I'm like, I was sick like the night before. Like my roommate was Steve Avery. He was a fullback who played at Northern Michigan, tough as nails. So I was like, dude, I went to the team meeting the night before, and I had to leave early. I asked the coach, I said, "Coach, I don't feel good." I said, odds of me playing aren't good. Can I just go up and go to bed? Yeah, go to bed. And I literally went up and I slept all the way, and it was a Monday night, right? So we don't leave. You can take the early bus at 3, the second bus at 4, the third bus, the last bus leaves at literally 5:30 because kickoff's at 8, right? I sleep all the way to 5:30. I'm sick as a dog. Avery, my roommate, shake me. It's like, dude, we gotta go. And I normally take the first bus, and he knows I've slept through to the third. He's like, dude, we gotta go. And I go to and I just feel myself putting on my uniform. I'm like, man, I don't feel good. I go in, I puke. Feel a little better. Go out for warm-ups. I'm sweating more than somebody unholy in church. Grabbing for. I'm sweating like bullets. I'm like, I feel terrible. Tomzak throws 3 picks. Cowher says you're in. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. I'm in. I'm like, all right. We go out. We're down 14-0. I lead us back. I outthrow Dan Marino, Hall of Famer. We're down to the last drive. Nancy Big Pen. I throw a pass. It hits his fingertips, bounces up in the air. The Dolphins intercept it. We lose to the Miami Dolphins on Monday Night Football by 2 points. Wow. We should have had to win. And it was the most surreal moment in my life. So I was like, you ever wake up, you're just like, this is not my day. It's like everything had gone wrong, but it's like once Bill Cowher told me I was in, it's like everything went away and just said, focus on.
You felt healthy again.
Just do your job.
Yeah.
Just do your job. The sickness, don't worry about that. Just focus on this.
So you can understand Jordan's flu game better than I can, right? Well, my boss wants me to work when I have the flu. I'm like, no.
But it truly is when you're hurt, you don't feel it. It truly is a player or anything, and anything you do in life.
Yeah.
You do focus in on the next thing.
Yeah.
Focus on the next play. What do I got to do?
Yeah.
Or You know, whatever you do in your daily life. Hey, man, I got to take the kids to school. Well, what do I do after that? Let's focus on the next thing. You know, just focus on that. And just get to the next thing.
Yep. Attitude.
And in football, it's always the next play because one bad play can lead to a bad series, and a bad series leads to a bad quarter, which leads to a bad half, which leads to a bad game. So rectify it, correct it.
Attitude and attendance. There's two things you can control in life. Get your spot and be positive. Look at that. He said, I'm the workhorse.
So that's
got a little laundry on the field.
See, and the Bears have done that. Think of how they started this game, right? Think about the opening snap. A missed botch snap, right? Then you had some missed blocks. And as a player, when things aren't going well, when you say, hey, today's not my day, that's when you as a quarterback, it's the greatest thing ever, and I love it, that you can get in the huddle and just say, guys, enough. Enough. Are you sick of it? Are you sick of losing? Are you sick of this? Hey, man, everybody, we need you to be on point.
Speaking of being on point, I got a guy right now. Sorry to interrupt you, but I have to sometimes because you are awesome and you've got a lot to say. Amos is in the building from Operation Warrior Wishes. I just saw a really nice comment that he had on Facebook. Let him ask you personally. Amos, take it away, buddy.
Let's hear it, Amos.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. Hey, how's everybody doing?
All right. What we got?
Great to see you again.
Good to see you.
Okay, so my question is, you talked about stadium. Okay. While at college at Michigan State, what was the toughest stadium?
Toughest, well, everybody's going to say the Big House, Michigan, right? And it is. It's 106,000 standing room only. It's packed. But the Horseshoe, Ohio State, it's 90. There's about 95,000. But again, that's what bothers me, and this should bother Chicago Bears fans. At the Horseshoe, it's intimidating because and so is the Big House because now they've redone it and it's even bigger than what it was. But the Horseshoe to me was bigger originally because when you go in it just stands above. And that's how Soldier Field used to be. You used to have those columns. It almost looks like the Parthenon. You know, those columns used to be up there. Granted, with the new stadium, they incorporated them in there. But it used to be like, you know, like you're going into the Gladiator. You know what I mean? It was an intimidating, old Soldier Field used to be an intimidating place to play as an opponent. Like I played for the Steelers, we came into Soldier Field and played or into Chicago. And I was like, whoa, we flew over it, you see it, and then you drive up in the bus the day of the game, you're like, whoa, this place, there's history, there's tradition. It just stood out to me as a player. It was an intimidating place to play.
I appreciate that. So the Horseshoe, I actually went there this season. The atmosphere as a fan is just overwhelmingly incredible. I was there for the Michigan, Ohio State, and the upside. That was so cool. So that was I was expecting an NC State. I didn't know.
There's certain places, you know, like the Mississippi State game. You know, there's certain great traditions in college football, but like. You know, Michigan, Ohio State, I mean, to go, like for me, when we went in for Michigan State into the Horseshoe, granted, Michigan, Ohio State's a big rivalry for them. I mean, think of Ryan Day. The guy's getting dog cussed. He's 70-10 as a record, and he loses to Michigan, they want to get rid of him. It's a tough, that's what I mean. It's hard to go into the Horseshoe and win. It's hard.
I think Brandon wants me to stay.
He's just setting it up, man. Well, what are you happy with your Bears? One, they're playing with professional pride. Like I said, they're keeping themselves in it. They've made their share of mistakes, but you got some energy. Guys are playing with passion. They're representing.
They definitely look like they want to win the team. Offensively, they look too timid. They're not using the long ball at all. They're not using the long ball at all. So the safeties are allowed to do whatever they want. They can play on their toes and come back.
Green Bay's dictating to the Bears.
Yes. Yeah, they're telling them what they can do, and that's just not really fair to the receivers. It's not really allowing. It's not allowing Caleb to really have an opportunity to do anything because he knows he's getting that extra guy because the call isn't, opening it up. It's not spreading it. And even if he doesn't catch it, like you were saying, the fact that he might just chuck it out, and I'm going to be on everyone's highlight, is not in either of the safeties' heads. It's not. So
Green Bay is not on their heels at all. They're just right up there.
They're pre-snap. The safeties look like they know it's coming. And it might not be, but they're able to recover enough because he's not taking shots. You know, that's maybe he's worried about throwing because he doesn't see it in the corner. He doesn't see his guy winning the matchup. Maybe that's what he's seeing. You know, I've never been on the side like he did for 30 years.
Yeah, but I think as a general fan of football, you can see he's got the arm talent.
Yes.
He's athletic. He's a bright guy. His teammates like him. He's tough. But yet all these things and you see, like I said, you see all these other quarterbacks around the league excelling. There is a great disservice being done right now.
Well, and that's been the Bears' history. It was trying to become the Cleveland Browns. It just almost feels like that from a fan perspective because.
I have said this, like when I played, I took a lot of pride personally, and I respected the Chicago Bears fans for taking me in. But if you work hard, keep your mouth shut, good things happen, do your job. And like I said, football, a lot of it's about being tough. You got to be tough, but you got to be able to do your job. And a lot of quarterbacks, like when I interviewed Jay Cutler or say Rex Grossman, or even when I played with Keith McDowell, when he was a teenager, they feel vilified. They feel vilified. You know, why you see Muhammad, the Carolina Panthers, said, "Oh, this is where receivers come to die," because they have not done a good job of developing quarterbacks. And these quarterbacks come through here and they get hammered on, and get shipped out of town. And that's why there's apprehension.
Mitch is winning games.
Think of Mitch. Mitch took the Bears to the playoffs twice.
First Pro Bowl quarterback.
He still has a winning record.
But he's getting depth threats.
Talk up top.
He's getting depth threats because he's not running an arm.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's what our city is. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like that. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
That's just that's our culture. So I appreciate you for taking my question.
Horseshoe. Thank you. Yeah, the horseshoe, man.
I appreciate you, man.
But that was with Cooper. They were rolling back then. You know?
Everybody give it up for Amos from Operation Warrior Wishes. Appreciate you, Amos. Fellow veteran buddy of mine. Thank you, Amos. Thank you. Great job, Jim. What do we got here, man? What are we looking at? 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Clock winding down, 1st and 10. What do you see, brother?
It's looking bleak. I think they need
Blake Malik.
Yeah, Packers. I mean, again, it's nice to see Love warming up, but I think we know we're not going to see it.
No, I'm just testing it out.
So it's really, you know, if the Bears. It's going to come down to the Bears' offense. Do they have enough? Because there's going to be more scoring.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, there's going to be. It ain't going to stick at 14 and 13 for the whole game, for sure. Got 2 minutes left in the third quarter. And, 2nd and 4. Let's make it stop.
It's a draw play. It's just a simple draw. It's just a misdirection draw play. 40 draw. They fake it with the basically the jet sweep motion.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yep, jet sweep, fake goes, 40 draw. That's all that is. See, a lot of that is just window dressing. All the calls are the same. I can make the same play call. Say that double dig call. I can call double dig. Hey guys, let's go 0 strong, 82 double dig. Out of regular. I can go double dig out of 3 wides. Hey guys, let's go trips right, 82 double dig. I can do it out of 5 wides.
Wow.
4 wides. And you just look, but if you window dress it, it all looks different, but it's the same play.
Bradley makes up a point. Now let's see what you got to say about this. He says, be real with yourself. He's learning nothing right now other than his line is terrible. Wow. Okay.
Well, he is learning. I mean, he has to learn there is an internal clock. You can only hold on to the ball for so long.
Yeah.
I do think that's a bad habit of his that has to be corrected.
Yeah, I
Now,
do
whether
too.
they have a buzzer at practice, so like in practice, so if he's doing 7-on-7 and he drops back, and if he's holding the ball, that buzzer should go off, and if that ball's still in his hand, the coach should be telling, dude, that's a sack.
How about if we had like a sniper with a paintball gun? Like, would that help out? Do you think that he would take it a little bit more seriously, get a veteran out there?
You know
what I mean?
You could get your dad to grab a belt, your mom could grab a slipper. There's numerous things that you could do to train him to do that.
We know he loves
collar
his-
for dogs.
There
that
you
works.
go. We know he loves his mom. A slipper would work. Yeah, less
Dude,
abusive.
my mom was amazing. She was like Crocodile Dundee with the slipper.
Let's go.
That thing was like a boomerang. I'm like, did she just hit me with the temple?
Who
with
was that? Who was that WWF wrestler with the shoe, dude? He could just. Yeah, let's get that guy out there. But his mom with the slipper. Yeah.
Dude, she was money, man.
Money.
It's like, how'd she do that? She
Yeah.
played the wind, too. Because I'd run, my sister would run out front side, I'd run out left side, say, hey, she's got to play the wind. She played the wind. Drop me.
Yeah. Another comment, I still remember people saying Brown was like Tomlin 2.0. Yeah. Darius says what's tiring is scary mindsets. Every other QB can play except for Caleb. Green Bay QB has a better line and really nothing to play for. But
That's what people, that needs to say. Caleb can play.
Yeah.
Caleb can play.
Yep.
He needs.
Higher percentage passing too,
Yeah.
right? All the numbers look good.
Hey, he went this year, he went over 300 passes without even throwing a pick. So he knows.
How hard is that, Jim, in the
That's
NFL?
tough to do. I mean, even if it's a tip interception, that's a tough. So it tells you he's a very good decision maker, very cautious with the football.
Yeah.
He takes care of it. But I think it's a grave disservice in coaching and how he's been coached and what their game plans are. And it's unfortunate because he's wasted now a year of his life.
Bradley agrees with you. He says the buzzer is smart, actually. So he's on the board with that at least, you know. So.
Glad to hear.
We watched Tomlin yesterday, and it didn't look much different, and he has a better unit. Well, I tell you what do you got to say about that team yesterday?
But here's what you'll say though, like when you look at the quarterbacks come out this year, and I know everybody's been talking about Deion Sanders' son and Cam Ward out of Florida or out of Miami.
Yeah.
Doug Nussmeier's kid's pretty good. Garrett Nussmeier, that kid can play at LSU. I kind of like him.
This is Willis has got a little sidearm action going.
Yeah, he's a 3-quarter throw.
Okay. There's a little 1 to 2 yard pass.
He's sir.
3rd and 6. Oh
Is that
boy.
Johnson?
Yep. You were talking about that earlier. Dialing up the defense too much, and they're out there on the field. You know.
Like I said, they log
Next
too
man
many
up.
plays. This is what happens when you're logging so
Yeah.
many plays defensively.
Yep.
When you're logging double the amount of the offensive players,
Right.
this is how players break down. And you got to understand, it's over the course of the season. So if you're only averaging 50 plays and you should be averaging 70, so think about it. By week 7, the defense has doubled the play amount, the play totals is the offense.
Yep.
They doubled them. And so that's why they start to break down. And that's another thing why they do have all the trackers and the monitors now. Good hit by Byard right there. But those trackers, it allows you, the training staff, to now track players and say, hey, coach, the workload on these players is just way over what they should. But the coach says, hey, we can't just start putting in the backups.
Yeah, you can't put in the backups.
Hey, we're paying Sweat, whatever. You just got to play.
Ungodly amount of money. As a 1B, I would say. I wouldn't say 2A, I'd say 1B, not 1A, you know.
So that's how
I had a show the other day, man. I wish I would have dialed up and called you. I knew you're always busy, so I didn't want to bother you. But here's the thing. Khalil Mack has been talked to, like potentially hitting the free agency. Do you think that's possible? Do you think that he could help turn this thing around and help Sweat
It's going to depend on.
Be 34 years old in February if that helps you.
Yeah, I know. I think the Bears want to get younger.
Yeah.
And I do think for them, it's going to depend on what type of coach they are. What is going to be their philosophy defensively? Is it a 3-4?
Well, that
is it a 4-3?
Yeah, you talked about that earlier. It changes everything for sure.
Absolutely.
Hand in the dirt or not hand in the dirt. Big difference. And the size and everything, like how you draft or whatever. You don't want to get, you know, a meaty 280 to 300. You want to get a 260, 250 guy, right?
Well, that's the thing. It's like in Eberflus's Tampa 2 system. I mean, Sweat's like the maximum weight.
Right.
He wants guys 260, 265, 270. So Sweat's kind of even pushing them up.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he is. But I'll tell you what, week 1, you remember, you dropped me off in your, you were there with Jamie. You guys dropped me off on the doorstep. You're like, good luck, have fun.
Oh, yeah.
I went in there. I went in the press box, locker room. It was awesome, man. I loved it, man. I saw my buddy Amos out on the field, man. It was awesome. But I saw Sweat in the locker room when I was asking questions and everything and talking to all these guys. Dude, that guy's got muscle on muscle. He is freaking ripped to shreds. He's a freak, dude. He's a great
Well, let me ask you, because you two are the best guys at.
Yeah.
We saw the Bears week 1 versus the Packers.
Yes, I did.
Now you're seeing them the final week of
Yeah.
the season versus the Packers.
Yeah.
What's better? What's worse?
I'll tell you right now, they still stress me out. They put a lot of mileage on my heart because when I was in the press box, I shouldn't have been there. You're supposed to be even keel. I was not even keel. I was a fan. I was representing the Bears, and I was getting fired up the first half. You know what I mean? It was stressful. It was stressful until the second half. You remember that game? Yeah. I should have been set with you, Jamie.
It's a boy. Get him! Get him!
Let's go!
Good play.
This is why repetitions matter, guys.
Woo! Oh! Let's go!
Is that Daryl Taylor? That's who they sent from Seattle, I believe.
Yeah. Washington dialing it up. This is what I wanted to see.
See, that's a good adjustment by Kyler Gordon. He forced it to go offside. See how
Yeah.
he moved right before the snap went outside? Now
Good
he
point.
forced it higher.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's a really good play. By all 11.
Access denied, Reed.
Kyler Gordon, he made the play.
Let's go. First down.
Corner blitz. That's a cat blitz.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're on that side of the curtain now, dude. Feel free. Woo.
Cat blitz. Corner blitz.
Oh, there's Edgar right there. Edgar. There's Edgar. And Tristan Bader.
Terrell Smith needs more play opportunities. Is it Terrell or Terrell? You're good.
Keep driving, Cole. Keep driving, Pat. Get out this leg. Why are you holding this leg?
I had a guy hold my sock on a scrum at the bottom. This was my 3rd fumble recovery, right? And he freaking hold my sock and he pulled it all the way up. I'm like, what are you doing? I didn't think anything of it. Then like 5-10 minutes later, I'm pulling my sock up. I'm like, this guy's in my head. It's crazy.
Why is he?
Where am I
This is
sock?
what I mean about communication. Look at him going back and forth with Thomas Brown. Thomas Brown's now upset. He's flipping through his thing. What
Down
are
it
you
up.
guys doing?
3rd and 6. I like that.
Now he doesn't know what he's doing.
No.
This is like a fire drill. Look at it.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Oh,
That's
amateur
a fire
hour.
drill.
Oh, my
Ball
God.
bad.
Oh, man.
That should not happen.
Yep.
Drives me nuts, man. This is like Pop Warner football.
Richard.
It really is embarrassing, man. This is pro football. These guys can't even line up and run a play. Pro football stands for professional.
Skippy wants to know, is Cole Kmet even playing? Haven't heard his name called. He's doing a lot of blocking, I'll tell you that. He needs to, for sure.
Yeah, they're keeping him in a lot. He did get that catch for the grasses.
Yep. And then they had the blow-up call on the.
Let's just call it what it is. They don't know how to use tight ends. They don't know how to use receivers. They don't know.
Jim will call it like it is. I will too, you know that. Yep. Except for the guys in green and yellow. Roll out.
Another guy on the
Let's go! Yeah!
First down, baby. Show me an arm.
He's fired up. Look at him.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Look at that. Let's go.
Okay, that play is called 763 X shallow cross, and that should not be unblocked. Totally, they blocked it. He just made a play. So X shallow, see how the X was shallow coming across the field? So it's X shallow cross, which was DJ Moore. That guy, the back should have been blocking him. It was 63 scan. He should have scanned over. Roshan should have picked that guy up. And then he could have sat back, then in balance, and made an accurate throw instead of scrambling. And DJ Moore would still be running with the ball.
I love all the terminology from the special skills players.
If it was ran correctly, that's what it would have.
I like both. We need both.
I was alive in college and all this MCY, something like that.
Yeah, just know your assignment and get there, right?
Well, I told Brandon this. Have you ever seen the movie A Beautiful Mind?
Yeah.
The character Russell Crowe, that's how you should look at a defense as a quarterback. It should light up at you. It should light up at you because it's all about numbers. I know I've got 5 blockers, right? I've got the 5 blockers. I've got left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle. If I add my back, I've got 6. If I add my...
Let's go, DJ Moore in the building.
Double slant, good read. Over slant. But I've got my tight end, so I can add 7. But if I've got 5, if they bring 6, it's too many. So I know I've got 5, and they're bringing the 6th guy this side. Ding, ding, ding. And slam.
DJ, comfortability, give it to that veteran. Nice. Way to hold on to that ball. Little bobbling, but he still hold on to it, you know.
First and 10. No need to force it.
Nope.
Right.
That's exactly what Owen Cruz was talking about. Run it left. Run it left every time. You're going to get lots of yards. Anytime you run it left, we're going to get positive yardage.
First and 10, what is your profession?
First and 10, what is your profession? Overall rookie ranks, record 15, completion percentage 4, TD interception ratio first.
Yep.
Wow.
Not throwing picks.
How about that, naysayers over there in YouTube land? First.
Ooh. So wide receivers free to get the
Nice!
block.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's get up! Put up or shut up! This is why repetitions matters, YouTube land! This is why it matters! Play like it! Play like Mongo! Give everything you got, okay?
Fake 35, fake 35, wide receiver screen, right. DJ Moore.
Touchdown, baby! Touchdown, baby! Touchdown! Touchdown! Clear the way,
Keep blocked by
Put up a fight with the fight so fearlessly. We'll never forget the way you built the nation. with your team formation. Bear down, Chicago Bears. Let them know why you're wearing the crown. Pride and joy of their run. Bear down. Woo! Yes!
All right. Yeah, I'm so glad we showed up and played today.
I will say this, the passion in the last game of the year is strong.
Defense, it's all our fault.
Woo!
Try it again. Retry kick.
All right.
Again. You kick it. Somebody kick this time. Really go.
Let's just call the same play to Keenan Allen again. See if the third try can be
Yeah.
the difference maker.
Shout out to Keenan. He's signed my ball right here. Yeah, a bunch of other guys. Love it. Great.
Good decision there. See, that's what he should have done the first time. Stuck it run.
So good run, baby. What do you think? Do you think we should resign him? I think we should resign him. Why not? Team-friendly discount? Why not?
They'll let Keenan.
No,
They
they
just
won't.
they re-signed DJ Moore. You just got a year under him. Say they'll draft another guy.
Come on, Cairo, 10 toes.
Keenan move on.
Well, I tell you what, Tyler hasn't really done a whole lot. What has he got, like 19 receptions or something?
They need to draft another receiver.
Yeah. But I like that, having a good guy on the field as far as like, they, you know, when you talk to the coaching, they basically say he's like a coach on the field. You know what I mean? They learn a lot from him. Even the receiver coach who got promoted to offensive coordinator, he said having Keenan Allen out on the field is like having the coach on the field.
He's played 13
That's important, you know?
Yeah, he's played 13 years. Or, you know, it's nice to have two veterans there like DJ Moore and Keenan to bring Rome to the along. But Rome is a first rounder. And that's going to be a spot. Moore's going to be expected of Tuesday next year. Keenan Allen will kind of be getting in the way. So he'll sign as a free agent with another team. And wish him the best. And it'll be DJ Tuesday.
That is awesome. That is true. And I will tell you this much though. Keenan did say he's either playing for a team in LA or he's playing in Chicago. So it's either the two, you know, we'll see that. But, you know, I'm with you. There's a lot of other receivers out there that are veterans that can probably take a friendly discount. Who else do you see out there?
So for the Bears fans out there, or for Brandon, anybody, listen, man, a lot of these players that are out there playing right now,
Yeah.
they're not going to be here.
Right.
They're all gone. And these guys haven't won, so they got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're not going to be here. Sweat will be here. Caleb Williams will be here. DJ Moore will be here. The rest of them, maybe Edwards, maybe Jalen Johnson, maybe Edmonds. The rest of them, they're all gone.
Yeah, every team's got a few good players. The Bears got a few.
Look, you can't. That's how a coach looks at it.
Yeah.
You know, what were these guys? Yeah, this guy's good. This guy, I like this guy. Oh, contract, I can't get rid of that guy. Okay, we can stay for a little bit.
Yeah.
All these guys got to go.
Right.
They don't know how to win. Because if you do keep them,
Who doesn't know how
if
the
you
Bears
do keep
can win?
let me finish my point. If you do keep these guys,
Yeah.
you know, they just got the last coach fired. So I'm going to be next.
Yeah.
Well, you got him fired. You're not going to get me fired. So I'll make sure you're fired before you get me fired.
Right, absolutely.
That's how they look at it.
But I mean, you look at Sweat, he doesn't even know how to win, just like Keenan. Like, I mean, look at it that way.
Yeah, what does Sweat know about winning in Washington?
No. Does any player on our team, like we had a guy, obviously he's doing really good with Baltimore, Raquan. He's winning pretty good, you know. He's doing pretty good.
That's a great play by DJ Moore. Is he a good player? Yeah, he's a great player.
Yeah.
Need more great plays from great players.
And to put him in the right scheme.
I love going to Mike Tomlin's training camp in Pittsburgh. One, they hit anytime they're in pads, they tackle toward the route. So, because it's pro football, Mike Tomlin knows in order to be good at pro football, you got to play pro football.
Right.
So when the pads come out, Najee Harris, guess what? It's full go. Sorry, buddy, you're going to the ground. TJ Watt, guess what? He's a star.
Yeah.
He's in on every play, he tackles. Okay, he knows how to tackle, but they tackle because he's got to do that during the year.
Yeah.
That's what his job requirement is, right? So they play pro football.
Right, absolutely. Except for yesterday, they didn't play much pro football.
They actually look at it as an advantage. TJ Watt told me, he's like, well, we know the first regular season game, they're not ready for our physicality.
What's the Bengals situation? I know there's a couple teams that have to lose in order for them to get in.
Bengals need, they need Denver to lose
Denver.
from Kansas City.
Yeah, how's that working out for them today?
Well, Kansas City's going to play a lot of backups, so realistic. Over route. Just missed the out. That TJ Edwards, I'll give him credit. That guy is all over the field. Watch him stretch out for this ball and try and bat it down. He gives every ounce of effort.
Yeah, he does.
We're not going to show the replay, but he was actually in position. Just missed that ball by a bit.
A third of the cost, too, by the way. Very good pickup. There you go. Nice wrap up. That's what I like about Kyler playing at nickel. You got to be a good rack up tackler, just like the other Kyler we had.
His nickname's Spidey for reason. He's very easy.
Yeah.
He has great ball skills.
Yeah.
He's a good blitzer, but his wrap up tackling, good play there.
Nice.
There's Edwards again.
There you go, Edwards. Third of the cost. Yep.
For Will Packer, he is a very active backer. That's
Oh, yeah.
He takes the Bears and tackles every year.
Yep. Where's that tall guy at? You should be doing something.
That's a good job.
Oh! Nice pressure. Way to contain. Denied. Third down conversions, 2 for 7. Let's see what we got.
Don't get down. Good check down.
Go. Nice! How about it, Kyler?
That's the way you wrap
Kyler, baby. So I was talking
to his mom last week, and he said he got a lot of his athleticism from ballet. Actually, he used to be in ballet. He's very athletic and stuff. That's where he gets his spidey backflips and all that stuff out of the tunnel. She's actually like a dancer, a line dancer and stuff out in Washington. So yeah, big.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah.
Too. He's probably got a lot of joint flexibility.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he's definitely a quick twitch. He's a really good player, but sometimes I don't like his rapid tackle. He's versatile.
Yeah. No, she said that he likes to start on the end, you know what I mean? But he goes wherever they're at. Like, obviously he'll play nickel or wherever, but he prefers outside, you know what I mean? So that better pay too, you know. But he's leading the league right now in nickel, you know what I mean? As far as like everybody who look at stats, he's like,
Oh yeah, he's got crazy stats. They blitz him a lot.
But yeah, I like him. I hope we re-sign him.
I saw a show a couple days ago, and I put a show on piggybacking off of that. He really wants to get signed. He isn't really looking at that.
Well, here's the key with Kyler Gordon. See, this is where football's changed because it used to be. Now it's a substitution sport. We kind of compared it to baseball earlier, how
Right.
we're rotating the pitchers. That's how it is for defense now. It used to be your traditional defense was your base defense. Your base defense was 4 down linemen, 6 and 4-3 linebackers. You'd have your Sam, strong side linebacker, your middle, and your weak.
Yeah.
Now everything's substitution.
Substitute, yeah.
So 3 wides. So you take the fullback out. They then take out the strong side back. They bring in the nickel back, and you brought in the third wide receiver. So you match up better. That's how we match up.
Yeah, I think it's like mid-60s, mid to lower 60%. You're always in that sub package of nickelback and stuff. That's why it's so important. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So basically, your base defense now is nickel. So if you draft a nickel, you should like Detroit drafted Brian Branch in the first round. He's their nickel.
Right, yeah.
He's all pro.
Well,
He's all pro.
Now here's something I've been wanting to ask you about the cover three and how, like, I was talking to Doug and he was Doug Plank. He was talking about how the cover three is helpful because it's more of a passing league, but how it can hurt like defenses as far as that. From a quarterback standpoint, where is the weakest points and how come now we look at the West Coast like complementary to, if you give me a cover three, how I can utilize that in order to, go against it.
Every coverage has their weakness.
Right.
Cover three is designed. It's the most basic coverage in football because it's designed where you don't give up the big play.
Big play.
Because you've got three safety, or basically three defenders who are deep third.
Right.
Your corners in your deep third. Your middle safety is in your deep third. Free safety.
Yep.
Your other corner's in the deep third. So you got third. That's why it's cover three. So all your weaknesses are underneath. It's going to be the weak flats, your flat routes, and your curl routes underneath for coverage. And your seam routes are where you could maybe get the ball down the field. But if you got a good free safety like Ed Reed, he can cover a lot of ground. Forget it.
Bradley says a ballet background makes so much sense. Explosive, athletic, and just everywhere, all over the field. And then Darius says football ain't a safe game and don't have to get hit to get hurt. I mean, that's perfect. Like, look at Christian McCaffrey. He ended up getting hurt. He was extending the play, rolling to the outside, and his calf freaking blew out, man. That was tough, man.
From Yorkville, Illinois.
Oh!
Shout out for Yorkville.
This guy's on it, man. Local legend.
Local legend is dead.
Yep.
They run way too many players. And it's all to protect the offensive line because they can't block.
All right, Jimmy, you've got 7 minutes left. You've got an 8-point lead. What are you doing as a QB to protect the fucking lead?
Good question.
Yeah, good question. So
Love it.
Let me get back to what
Let's ask.
Let me see where they are yard and distance wise.
7 minutes left. A question from the fans was asking in the building, what would he do from a quarterback's perspective to keep the lead?
Well, it's 3rd and 10. They got to get the first down here.
He understands that. He understands that much. So. Thank you.
I said they don't run enough in cuts. I'd like to see them run like a double dig. Because it's a double dig, if you protect it, has every answer. It beats man, it beats zone, it beats every coverage out there.
Them seats are nice, ain't it, boys? Those are nice seats, right? Look at this guy. He's excited.
Go to sleep.
Don't go to sleep. We got a Bears game, man. Last game of the season, man. You guys are packing it in at Wayne Creek Casino. We appreciate you guys. Woo! This is it, baby. Last game of the season. Come on. Not for the Packers, though.
They throw a screen. Another screen? Are you kidding me?
Don't throw the hat.
That's playing scared right there. That's a play call to protect the lead. Why? We've won 4 games.
Yep, call play.
They've been terrible at screens all day. They just had the screen blown up 2 plays ago.
And throw it to Rashawn, the guy that's got the protective helmet that's worried about getting blasted, you know. Yeah, that's like a target for the target that's worried about a target. Yeah. Come on, let's get it past the 50.
Now, can they get off the field here? 5:58. Can Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson get another punch out?
Next up, Dolphins vs. Jets, Seattle Seahawks vs. Rams, and Niners vs. Cardinals.
Okay, you're playing Malik Willis, the backup quarterback at Green Bay.
Battle for the final seed.
Do you go after him?
Broncos, winner tie. Dolphins, win. Denver lost. Bengals, Denver's lost. Miami lost or tie. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Go after him.
Hey, Jim, can I get your autograph my hat?
Sure.
Please. Give you autograph.
Here we go, in formation. 1st and 10. Play action. Nice.
Good play.
Smith, Terrell Smith. Shout out to YouTube Nation saying Terrell Smith needs to play more.
Man,
Minnesota Gopher.
man, that's so dope.
Good play. He's another long corner. He's over 6 foot also.
Get him! Kick his ass, man! No, come on.
Blast him.
Hold it.
Call it
Bring
back.
it back.
Is that why we all didn't tackle along the way?
There you go.
All right.
Good call. It's the right call.
Walk it back then.
It's Baker Mayfield. He is fire.
Passing it up.
McMillan from Washington. Washington Husky. Latest rookie.
Nice team effort.
Good guy. Yeah, that's it. That took everybody.
No
Good
give
effort.
up.
Good job. Keep on working. All of it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Stevenson getting lost.
3rd and
See what
forever.
I mean? No, just throwing it up. Green Bay does it. How come the Bears don't do it?
They don't trust the system. He's getting lost. That's his ego.
Well, he's right there, though. He had the hands. Just didn't get it.
Pre-snap, he was probably high, like he was.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
And
my.
they're going to go for 2.
Gonna go for Minnesota Gopher. Emmanuel Wilson. Ah.
Yeah, you got to go for 2.
Yep. Come on, let's make a stop. We're really good in the red zone. One of the best in the league.
They'll go for 2. The Bears will have a 3 and out. Green Bay will get the ball. Am I predicting this?
I think most Bear fans would predict that. You know, that's the way it's been all season.
Hey, Jim, did you get the script of the game?
Did you ask me, does the league
Yeah.
know who wins?
It's right here. The papers are here, but he's got so much stuff I can't share with him.
Interception, running back for 2 the other way.
That would be nice. I would definitely love
Get
it.
it down.
Oh! Throw the script down. The script don't matter. Denied.
Well, the Bears still can't have a 3 and out.
No.
Field goal wins it. Field goal wins it. Good play. Who's 99 on the inside? Was that Dexter? Dexter batted that down, I think.
Whoop.
That play there. Good job. That Darrell Taylor's made some plays today for the Bears. They picked him up from Seattle.
Yeah. Pete might like that guy. Might be one guy Pete likes and keeps.
tried to pump it and just slipped.
Oh, my hand. Where's my hand?
Third string quarterback, great man.
Love that Bears jacket.
You love that.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit his hand. No, he hit his hand too.
First down.
So they have Sean Clifford as their third.
Come on, let's go. Oh, little Steve. 33, 34.
Okay,
What do we dial up here?
they're going to call 2 run plays that get stuffed,
Oh my gosh.
and then a screen pass.
Everybody, please don't step to the parking lot. This might not happen.
Guard's gonna pull.
Does this series involve a screen pass? They basically run one every series of the game.
Maybe they're waiting for this to change. Glass half full, I'm saying it.
I would go deep here. I do a heavy play action. I throw it deep.
High knees, love.
A lot more aggressive than us.
Heavy play action. I throw it deep. They're going to run it. You watch. 32 lead. Nope. There's their toss again. Toss 38. Stuffed. 2nd and 10. Yeah, Love may have to come back in. He must have hit his hand pretty hard on that.
Hit it one more time.
And he ain't right either.
No.
Philly's going.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yep.
No, he ain't right either.
One and done.
Going into your first playoff game with your 2 quarterbacks.
There's one still out there with that ridiculous helmet. Yeah.
All right, so this is a throw or draw.
Jeez, look at that rushing yards.
Oh, a screen. That's another screen. I called that.
Oh! All right. I'll take that.
All right. So all the marbles.
All marbles.
Is it the toss or another screen? Or ride 34 or that stupid double reverse to Keenan Allen.
So run left.
So we've got 3 options here. Ride 34, the toss 38, or screen pass again.
I'm going with D.
Johnson. Oh my God.
Right?
I'm going with D, baby. I'm going with D as in DJ Moore. You finally got your button hook.
It's actually, hold on. That's actually, oh no, it's a check down. It's a check down. I thought it was a middle screen for a second. But no line.
Nice catch at the end of the day. First down. Yeah, DJ. That's my DJ.
Keep the clock working. Good job.
7 for 69. Touchdown.
Good run.
Whoop. Oh.
Run left.
All right, they got this, I think.
Too early.
Two cheese
Get
heads.
through. Well, you're right. Clock management's been a problem. Get it down to 2 minutes.
This is definitely not a 3 and out, Jim.
Don't let your defense come back out.
Not a 3-0. Good. Close it out. They do. They need something positive.
Yeah.
If I were them, guys, everything we've been through this year, come on, let's get this win.
Sit down, get it.
Enough. This will make it all worth it.
Yeah.
This was a miserable year. Let's get this.
This is what you learn when you stay in.
Oh, got it.
First down, baby.
There you go.
Up the middle, like old recruit said, run to the left.
That's
First down.
pride right there.
Woo! Maybe that's why you run to the left, baby. Oh.
A lot of people.
Feeling good. Caleb's gonna close this out. Caleb's gonna close this out. Fields with a fumble by now. Caleb's gonna close this out.
They're still talking about why reps matter the most and why they don't.
He's still in there.
We love you guys, man. We love you guys in the chat. Shout out This has been awesome, man. Wind Creek Casino is great, man. It's
What a
lit.
beautiful place.
It's awesome, ain't it? You guys come check it out, man.
Definitely come check it out. It'll be worthwhile.
Gonna do some. Oh my! I mean, all this stuff, KFC, Pizza Hut, all this stuff. Ain't no compared to people. Unbelievable. Oh no! Oh.
We got you. With Verizon, anyone can trade in any phone, any condition. It's your last chance to get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence.
Got some college ball going in on the other screens. Got some games. Any games that you're interested in later on today? Anything you're looking at?
Well, now that I see his Kansas City jacket, the Denver Kansas City game.
Yeah.
Could be interesting.
Yeah.
Not playing Mahomes. They can't. They've got the number 1 seed, but Denver has a lot of hype. Denver took them to the break the last time.
Mm-hmm.
Came down to a botched field goal. So Carson Wentz is getting the start.
Carson Wentz.
But obviously, the end of this weekend, and all Bears fans will want to watch the Lions versus the Vikings.
Oh
Everything's on the
yeah,
line.
I did a show on that, man. That was a good one.
Everything is on the line in that game. And as a Bears fan, you want one of those teams to go to the Super Bowl because it tells you that your division is tough.
Yeah, and that we didn't take the North back. But I will tell you this though: the Vikings are the most likable team right now in the NFL. How could you not like them? They lose their freaking. They got a new coach. They lose their freaking head quarterback. There's so many injuries and stuff. Like I was looking at them like they would be at the bottom of the food chain than we are. You know?
Probably the winner of that game will be Coach of the Year, right? Kevin O'Connell, what a great story. Or Dan Campbell, right?
Yeah.
Head coach of the Lions. They're probably the underbelly is everybody's kind of rooting for them. The Lions never been there. And look at Minnesota's history. They've had a bad history. Of
Very bad history, didn't it?
Grant Tarkenton, this never worked out. Kirk Cousins.
That field goal kick,
Blair Walsh.
Yeah.
Think of Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson missed an extra point.
That's what it was, the extra point back in the day, in that late 90s.
Yep. So, they've got some bad history there, but probably the winner of that game will be Coach of the Year and probably the feel-good story of the year.
Yep. Feeling good about this game so far.
Luckily, they didn't get a hold there. Who's 14? Oh, they call it? Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, my God.
Yep, that'd be a hold.
Woo. First and forever. Minute 55.
So first and 10 is now first and 20. This is the stuff that gets you beat.
It says.
Oh, another wide receiver screen. Now a fumble. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
We find ways. We find a new way.
Wait a second. You criticize me for a 3 and out. This is worse.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't have called this. Who could have called it? Nostradamus? Who could have called it?
Look, he must have checked the play. The coach is yelling at Caleb. Did Caleb check this play? I bet you this is supposed to be a run play. Why would the coach yell at Caleb?
Hold on to the football, though.
Yeah, but Caleb.
Hold on to the football.
It's supposed to be ride 34 to Swift. That's supposed to be a run play, and Caleb checked it. Why? Who is coaching him to do these things? That's why he's getting yelled at right now.
Yeah. Well, he didn't drop the ball. He put it right there.
Yeah, he can't fumble.
Right.
But the coach is yelling at Caleb saying, dude, the situation is hand the ball off.
Yeah.
Run the clock. Your enemy's the clock.
Well, when we're not looking at him right now, he's probably equally getting yelled at by DJ. DJ's probably getting yelled at too for putting it on the carpet. You know what I mean? We don't see that right now.
No, DJ's got to be a pro and not
Yeah.
cough up the ball.
Right. Exactly.
He's got to execute it.
Yep.
You got 2 minutes. Just don't turn the ball over. That's it. no matter who did it.
If they lose this game, that is the exclamation point of the season right there.
Yeah.
Of mismanagement, of miss everything.
Yeah.
How many games has this happened in? Yeah.
Every
Hopefully not this game.
No, they have it.
It's been a good game.
Well, I think that's where you see the frustration of players. Because they know how hard they work.
6:37.
So it's going to come down to a McManus field goal.
54-yard field goal.
It's going to come down to a McManus field goal, unless they go for it. If they feel they're outside his range, they obviously got to go for it to get in his range or get closer to score. But it's up to what they feel comfortable with McManus's range. So if they feel he's good from over 50, then you got to try him out there. But he looks like he's calling a play, so he's not comfortable.
Yeah, how do they feel with Willis? Who's more comfortable, Willis or McManus? Dial it up, Washington. Let's go.
Because all the play calling here, like when you're a quarterback, they're telling you, hey, we got to get to, say, the 35. If I know we get to the 35, plus 10 is 45, plus 7,
right.
You're at 52.
Here comes the 2. Roll the 10.
You already know the range of your kickers. Jim, get us to the 35. So they feel good with McManus.
55-yard attempt. Did anybody feel that today we'd be within 2? I mean, this is pretty great.
But if they lose, you're going to sink your heart of another mismanaged game. You missed it. Ah!
54 seconds, Caleb.
It's Caleb, my dude. It's Caleb, my guy. 54 seconds. It's my guy.
Drama here at Wind Creek.
Drama. Save the drama for your mama. Enough.
Down to the last seconds.
Sick of these mismanaged games.
One timeout remaining.
Speaking of mama, nobody wants to hear about the labor pains. Deliver the baby. We need a win.
Deliver the baby.
No, it's important. They work too hard to lose a game like this.
Yes, sir.
Hard. You work hard all week,
Yep.
and you've got a handful of plays that have cost them.
Yep. But your mantra is all gas, no brakes. So are we going to take a break? Or are we going to put all gas on and win this thing?
What's the furthest throw they've had down
Today?
There's not one. I have not logged. I cannot recall one pass over 10 yards. Not one. And they don't even have giant throw.
Good return, Scott. Good return, Scott. Come on, Ed. See that fake burst?
There we go.
You know who deserves a game ball?
Wow.
Richard Hightower, your special teams coach.
Yep.
He's trying.
Yep.
He's done 3 things in this team.
And their defense has definitely kept them in it.
The coach is doing something. He said, hey, man, if I'm going to go down with a sinking ship, I'm going.
We got 3 sacks.
Come on, Caleb. Come on, Caleb. Show me something. Show me something. 28.
Tyler Scott.
Come on, Caleb.
There's the laundry! There's the laundry! Woo!
15 yards. I love it. He sold it to at the end. He's very West Coast.
The best thing is obviously it stops the clock. Yardage.
Personal foul.
And
Come on, Caleb.
Caleb's still alive.
You still have a
And the reps
timeout.
matter.
You still have a timeout.
Horse collar.
14 total tackles by Kevin Byard. You know what happens when you're a safety? leads and tackles. Oh.
That is a horse collar. Like, horse collar is where you grab the back of the player's shoulder pad, but they've added it to the main plate. Even if you grab the main plate, it's a horse collar.
Nice. Show me some feet. Show me the back.
Got it.
Yeah, baby. Turned down for what?
I'm worried for him.
Look at MV, baby. At the 50-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yep.
I think he misses coaching through the clock. He said timeout.
Keep putting it in the net. Santos, Tentos. We need you, buddy. Let's get in range. Is history going to repeat themselves? Are they?
Hopefully they're not showing double doinks or anything like that.
Jim, were you ever able to scramble? I know when you were playing, I was hoping you'd scramble and get out of that pocket, but Caleb extended the play, man. I like what's going on. I hope they freaking get this field goal here and we can win. You know what I'm saying?
They need it.
Winner, chicken dinner.
They need it for all the hard work they put
Oh, come on.
to wipe away a lot of frustration.
Yes. Against their rivals. Come on, baby. Yep.
We just worry about the injury from earlier.
He's got to make that throw. There's got to be a throw he's got to take.
He was able to get his bearings earlier.
Oh, 50. Nope. Sorry, 53. Wow. What a warrior, man.
Fields is hurt right there.
Yeah. Oh, he was. He's the only freaking quarterback in the history ever as a rookie to play every freaking game. 20 minutes left on the clock. Come on, give it up for that.
Oh, they're going to get a delay game. They got it. Delay game. It doesn't count.
We got delay game. We got delay game.
Again, this is another mismanaged game. That should never happen.
We're all on our feet right now. YouTube Nation. Jet TV.
Like for every stadium is different, like where they put the play clocks. Like in Green Bay, it's really low. So you know where the play clock is. It's right in the, you see the clock right beyond the goalpost?
Yeah.
It's right there, so you can see it.
Yeah.
Caleb's looking right at it.
Yep.
He's got to know that. Can't have that clock. Once you hear that play and you call that play, that's all your responsibility is. Like,
You got people off of their feet, on their feet.
everybody's standing.
30-11.
Yeah.
Trips right.
Trips right, stack. This is a Hail Mary play. Trips right, stack. We used to call this was goalpost right, is what we call it. So it's Hail Mary right. Hail Mary right.
Get some napkins.
You have a timeout left to go.
All right, here we go.
They just need a first down, so it's Hail Mary right, so you can show it, but then have the middle receiver hook up at the first down mark.
Oh my God.
Still doing the trip.
Trips right, stack. Second receiver running. You got you go backside. Hurry up!
Yeah! That's what you did. That's what you did.
Rock it. Good job.
Yeah! Let's go!
Let's go, baby.
Finally managed correctly. Finally managed correctly.
Yeah.
Now should have the walk-off game winner.
Take that back. Take that back over there and try to. Yeah, we got to find it. Good job, DJ.
It's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's good.
Blow dryer.
Yeah, it's good.
Blow dryer in the bathroom.
Ole, 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 ole.
He's got to do his job. Just sit at home. Everybody did their job.
Hand dryer in the bathroom. What? Oh! Come on, let's go. 51-yard attempt. You got this. What's up, Byron? Come on, everybody up here. Up here. Dad, come up here. Come up here. Come on. Come up here. Come up here.
Let's go.
Hey.
We did it! We won! We won! Man down!
See the way
up here!
These guys believe.
Let's go! Chicago Bears! Put up a fight with the fight so fearlessly. We'll never forget the way you drilled the nation with your team formation. Man out, Chicago Bears, and let them know why you wearing the crown. You're the pride and joy of Illinois, Chicago Bears. Man out, Jimmy Miller, you are
Turn down for what?
Bring it in, cousin. Bring it in.
These guys are amazing.
You're amazing.
Thank you. You want to know what? For that game to end that way, for all you guys to react that way, all the pain that you've been through all year, you deserve that. You deserve that.
I need you in my basement every day watching the games with me so you can just analyze. That's fucking awesome.
Unbelievable.
First down for what?
Everybody, thank you so much for coming down to Wind Creek Casino. We really appreciate you. We love all the love. Thank you once again for hanging out. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chicago Bears, for the Bears win. We needed that, baby. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube Nation. Thank you for everybody checking up and checking out. This is your boy. We're getting ready to get into the post game with Jim Miller. Let's talk about it, Jim. What were the keys to today's game, man? What did you like?
Well, I do like the effort. I do like the passion that they're with. We talked about Hightower, got some things going special teams wise. They got the lead. They kind of got the Packers out of sorts. You saw Matt before, hey, do I challenge this? Do I not? They kind of got Green Bay off, out of sorts. And then you had the injuries to the quarterbacks that compounded it for Green Bay, and the Bears just kept on going. Hey, they didn't light it up offensively. They haven't lit it up all year. But the key drive where they mismanaged games all year, they came through. And they hit the game winner with Santos.
Yes.
And they lost to the Packers.
Talk about a pair team. We lost with it. Now we won with it.
Yeah,
Then
then you win. Yeah, then you win. You manage the clock
Yes.
at the end. So I think Bears fans, they feel good. And, we're kind of dabbling into the unknown right now. They don't know what's going to happen. Is it going to be a veteran coach? Is it a new coach? We're going to be watching all these teams in the playoffs. So, and they know this. They've got some good players. The Bears' job should be a very attractive job for any coach that wants it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a very compelling, exciting game where we won, and we showed and we showcased the domer. Thank you for Rashawn for playing with this. Everybody understand this is very helpful right now. This is keeping me. I'm not a target right now. Everybody knows that I'm not trying to protect the dome, but I love. Thank you so much.
Go big or go home. You nailed it. You knocked it out of the park.
Thank you, Big Mike. I appreciate you with the hat, man. Love you, man. Thank you for coming out. So, yeah, I want to say this, man. I really appreciate their attention to detail. Yes, we've got a lot of things wrong, but at the end, we got it right. The players never gave up. And, you said it best. The defense came in, the special teams, like you said, give the game ball to the special teams coach, right?
Hey, I give credit to all the guys, even the offensive players. Hey, man, that can't be fun to play on the Bears offense. They haven't scored a lot of points. There's not a lot of highlight reel plays. There's not a lot of good things. But when the game mattered the most, and they had to control it, manage the clock, do what they need to do to get the team down. And Caleb has done this certain games. So he has shown the ability to drive them down and put them in position to win. And he did that today. So congratulations to him. And I just think for all Bears fans, for every player, for every coach, it's a tough year. What a tough year, but they showed their mettle today. Good for them.
And at the end of the day, our foes, the ones we're up against the most in the chat, they're all saying FGB. Yeah, you know me. You know what that means, okay? Awesome. So glad we finally won, man. We got the monkey off our back.
Stat of the day.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams is undefeated at Lambeau Field.
Oh, I love that. Yes. Thank you, Amos, for Operation Warrior, which is coming in hot, man. I appreciate you.
So maybe he can go in there with some discount double check belts here in the future. That's what we're hoping for.
Does this make my head look
big? And just say this. When you go into Lambeau, we
big?
want Caleb to say, we own you, right? That's what we're trying to get him to.
Yeah, exactly. Does this make my head look big? I don't know. I look swimmingly.
It looks like you're going to tip over.
A dump truck with the Dubs. Yes, thank you. Finally, we beat Green Bay. Oh, my goodness. What was the Jay Cutler era since the last time?
Well, I mean, for anything for Caleb Williams to have that on his resume is really to experience that. Think about that. Everybody, well, should he play? Yeah, he needs to experience being Green Bay. How important is that? Or it's something that he could look back on and say, yeah, it's important. I went on the road my rookie year and we beat Green Bay.
Yes.
I expect to do that every time I line up in a Bears uniform.
Yes.
So hopefully it becomes road memory.
Yes, road memory. I like it. Repetition leading to retention, brother. You know what it means to have that and for it to matter. Now let's talk about the things that really didn't sit well with you and who would help you, in terms of looking at a coaching search. We've got a lot of coaches out there that people are interested in and looking at.
Well, I've established that I want to veteran.
Yeah.
And I've established that I want a disciplinary. I think a lot of the problems with the Bears are player related.
Yep.
Players have to be more disciplined. They have to be more prepared. I like their energy. I like their effort. I like their talent.
So we got Riverboat. Ron. We got Vrabel, and then we also have got Pete Carroll. Out of those three, from what I'm listening to you, that's what you're leaning towards. What of those three are you think is ready to go?
And Brandon knows this because I told him, and probably you at Wood Creek Casino, you're the first ones to hear this.
Yeah.
I do a weekly with Pete Carroll.
He does.
Who's the former head coach of Hiatt. He's already interviewed for the Bears.
I like this stuff.
He's already interviewed.
Yeah.
And I texted Brandon, let him know. So
a little over a week ago, right? He was then on vacation with his family.
He came on our airways and he said, hey, I want the Bears job. I want that job. He wants to coach the Bears. They did call him. He's talked to them. He said, Jim, they've got all the answers they need for me. So it's really the ball's in their court. And shame on the Bears. They should have interviewed Bill Belichick. The guy's out of contract. He was out of contract with New England. Bring him in.
Yeah.
What do you think of our team? What do you think of Caleb? What do you think of our defense? They could have just probed him. How do you think we run our organization? How do you think this? They could have done so many things.
Wait, hold on.
If I'm the GM,
Okay, the question was asked by Tony. Shout out to Tony from Worst Stadium Club. He wants to know from Jim Miller, if he's a GM, who would you pick?
I've already established that I want a seasoned coach. Okay, so wait a second. So seasoned coach eliminates who? Aaron Glenn.
Me.
It eliminates Ben Johnson.
You and you too, Bland.
It eliminates any first-year head coach.
I like this hat.
Like I said, they should have interviewed Belichick.
Could I get a little extra? Maybe slide me into the cracks as I'm not a seasoned GM.
Well, Brandon, of course, he's assistant head coach. We'll get the title.
Yeah. It's the hat.
No, so the leader of men. Pete Carroll can lead men. Mike Vrabel, I played with Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel can lead men as well. But they're two seasoned coaches that have done it before. There's also other coaches at the college ranks that have done it before. Lane Kiffin I brought up. People are pissed at the Bears offense because it's been terrible for ever. No, Mike is not a play call. Mike will call the defense. No, Mike knows how it should look offensively.
Hold on. I got to take a picture with these guys. I'll be right back. Jim's got this.
Mike knows how it should look offensively because he's experienced it with Brady. Oh, look at this guy. He just takes off his own podcast, says, hey, I'm going to do my thing, taking his group picture. Look at this guy with his big dome hat on. No, but it's all good.
So what about
You now have to man this.
Jim,
Yeah.
come on, buddy. Come on. They need you now. The fans have spoken. All right. I like what Squeegee has to say. He said, now let's deport George McCaskey, kick Kevin Warren back to the Big Ten, and give Poles the room he needs to operate like should have been from the start. I agree. You know, he was basically picked to lose with all of that. James, I got another James in the building. Come on. Come on up here, buddy. This is my buddy, James. Appreciate it, man. You like the hat, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I like your hat, too, man. So, that was actually my nickname in the military, man. So, yeah, what do you think about it? Let's break down Squeegee's analysis. He says, let's deport George McCaskey, kick Kevin Warren back to the Big Ten, and give Poles the room he needs to operate like he should have been from the very start. What do you think about that?
Oh, I would love to think of George McCaskey. I heard from a former player, I'm not going to name names.
No, don't. And you wouldn't.
But talking to a former player that we were interviewing, he said it's absolutely a shame that McCaskey's even on the show. He called it a ticket boy. He was literally a ticket boy running the tickets.
Wow. Yeah.
Now he's running the show. So, he needs out of there.
I agree wholeheartedly. That is something that we need to address. Brian is up there, you know, he's next chain in command. Let's see what happens. I mean, you just don't know what can happen. I mean, they're going to keep it in house, right? And I've talked to Brian. I was up at, for Mongo, I was up there at Canton, Ohio for the Hall of Fame. And I'll tell you what, I really like Brian. We had a good connection. And just because he's family, don't mean he's going to be like you, act like you, look like you, all that stuff. I really like Brian. I think he's well-grounded. I mean, give him a chance, You know it ain't gonna be about him. You know what I'm saying? What do we have to lose? I mean, you look at George and he gives you that like sourpuss face, and he just doesn't look like he's. Once again, thank you, Wayne Creek Casino. Thank you so much. Thank you for Jim Miller. We appreciate you being in the building, signing autographs, talking to people, being with the people, being the people's champ, man. Thank you so much for Jim Miller. And thank you for everybody showing up in YouTube Nation, Web TV, Twitter, or X app, whatever you want to call it. Everywhere we're at, Facebook. Thank you for complimenting me on my hat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for all the fans here. It's in the nice plush leather recliners. We love you guys so much. Let's get back into the chats, man. Let's see what they got, man. There's a lot of people in the chats. Polls has to go. A lot of people want polls to go, man. What do you got to say about that? Do you think he's got a little bit left in the tank, or do you want him out of here? I couldn't hear you. Ryan Poles.
Oh, Poles?
Yeah.
I think that you give them next season. You give them next season, see if they can pull it all together.
One more season.
Yeah, one more season.
chance.
Yeah. I do see a power struggle there, though, so he very well may not see him next year.
Yeah.
But if it does go that way, one more year, if they do another season like this year, he's gone for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think you give him one more season. I think he's got one more season.
Yeah.
I don't understand really how he wouldn't if it's not connected to Ben Johnson and all those reports and talks about him potentially like not, wanting his own GM, or not his own GM, but just a fresh GM, And I'm not really, I really would like him to take a look at the GM that he wants over there in Detroit. It might help out one more time. Well, once again, let's get Jim Miller back in. Thank you so much for James. I appreciate you. Big game, James. Thank you, man, for taking over for Jim.
He's coming in injured, too. He's recovering from knee
Oh,
surgery.
man.
This guy, he went all day.
Yeah.
He gave it all he had.
He's the people's champion.
We appreciate it.
Yes.
Way to grab an oar.
Yes. Way to grab. Hey,
He's still hopping.
look at him. Look at him, man. He's the people's
There's hurt,
champion.
injured, and
Yeah.
he rejects both of them.
No, yeah, he wants the reps leading the retention, man. So, all right, any closing comments, anything that you want to say? The people in the chat, we're bringing you back. Everybody's still listening. They're captivated. What do you got to say, brother?
Okay, here's what's fun for me as a former player. It's the offseason now, right? The Bears, they got all this stuff, all this house cleaning that they need to do. You got the salary cap. You've got players on a contract. You've got second-year rookies that are high draft picks, the Doomsday, Caleb Williams. You've got all these things going on. But now this year is over. 2024 is over. It's 2025. Here's the greatest thing about the NFL is you can turn it around quickly. You can go from worst to first and go to a Super Bowl. Look at Cincinnati. Cincinnati did that. They were fourth in the AFC South or AFC North. Got drafted Joe Burrow. Went to the Super Bowl. Jamar Chase went to the Super Bowl. They were last in the AFC North. Went to the Super Bowl the next year. The Bears have the opportunity to do that because they'll have the cap money. They've got good blue chip players that just haven't been coached well. So they've got to find the right coach. They need to find a leader of men.
Yes.
If you lead men who are highly competitive, they will win. So get a guy with a proven track record who has done that knows what it looks like, that has coached championship teams. So it's got to be a seasoned veteran coach, like a Pete Carroll, like a John Gruden, like,
I'm trying with this
people
hat.
say this, Mike McCarthy's going to be out of contract with the Dallas Cowboys.
There we go.
Yes. No, Mike, you don't want a Packer in here?
No, we've already had one.
She's telling me no.
No, look at her. Look
He's
at
been 12-5 the last 3 years. She's passing on Dak Prescott, too.
Yeah. Well, look at when Dan Quinn left, what happened?
Unbelievable.
To her defense. You know what I'm saying?
Unbelievable.
Yes.
I'm gonna
But they
cry.
got to get the right guy.
I'm gonna cry.
Yes.
They get that.
I'm gonna cry.
I agree. So who is it? Who is the leader of
Well,
men?
this
What
one,
do you want?
I like Pete Carroll. I like John Gruden. Dude, I like guys. Anybody's an upgrade.
Ben Johnson?
Who's your number one?
Ben Johnson.
No, it's got to be a seasoned coach. So it's going to be like a
Sarkisian.
Huh?
Sarkisian.
I like because he's
I
been
don't
at the
miss.
pro level. I like Sarkisian.
And he was at USC.
And he runs Texas like a pro team. He's got a scouting department. He's got a.
There you go.
I know big things.
You know big things.
I know big things.
You are a big thing. Like this hat, it's a big thing.
See, I like the way this guy's thinking.
Yes.
We can smell the Woodbury. I like that.
Yes, GM of the future.
Pete Carroll.
Pete Carroll can still do it.
Yep.
But who would he?
Do you know in 14 years in Seattle, they went to the playoffs?
I know,
10
but
times?
who would he?
10 times?
10 times.
Who would he get as his offensive coordinator to teach Caleb? Would he get a Ben Johnson under him?
Pete Carroll has the biggest. His Rolodex is bigger than yours.
I don't know. This phone has
He's
a
Pete
line.
Carroll, you're not. Okay, so he'll call him the guy and say, "Hey, I'm Pete Carroll. I'm taking the
we
Bears
love
job."
you. We love you. It's not, you know.
You know what I'm saying?
We
Pete
love
Carroll's
Ray.
100%.
His Rolodex, he can call whoever.
Dial it up.
Say, hey, guess what, Ben
Dial it
Johnson? I love you, Ben Johnson, but guess what? You're the OC of Detroit. Guess what? I can hire you as our OC, but guess what? I'm going to give you the moniker as assistant head coach, and you can now lead
How
the
about
Lions.
Pete Carroll and Sarkisian as offensive coordinator?
That just
Hello,
happened before,
man.
too. This guy's like, I know he's like a resident Cleo right now. Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
That's
He's going to
awesome,
do
man.
tarot readings earlier or later. You name it. Horoscopes.
Jim Miller is officially FATT. First and 10, what is your profession? Bear down! Bear down! Bear down!
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
I got it on this one.
Oh, Joe!
And Big Mike,
Yep.
you owe me a freaking coin. I'm kidding. So kidding. You got to earn that coin. Hey, he earned that coin. He's a Marine. He knows it.
Give me
Yeah.
20 push-ups.
That's right. See, that's why he's calling me out, because you got to earn it.
I'll give you 21.
Right?
20 push-ups, I'll give you a coin.
That's right.
Give me 20 push-ups, I'll give you a
I
coin.
know that. See,
Come
I
on.
knew you had to earn it.
20 push-ups, you get a coin.
Dude, I couldn't even throw a party right now, let alone a football. I'm not doing 20 push-ups. I couldn't even do 20
Yeah.
sit-ups. I couldn't even get out of that
Hey.
20 guy.
Hold on a second. Squeegee just said tell Jim Miller to paint his nails too. I don't care if he paint his nails or not. He won. He won. That's all that matters, right? Forget all that nonsense, right? Unbelievable.
My name's Jim. I don't go by adjectives he or her. I go by Jim.
Yes. Woo! Or his. Yep. All right, guys. Thank you so much for checking up. And we're checking out. Chi-Town up, Bear down. We appreciate you guys so
What a
much.
wonderful day.
Yes, thank you so much.
For the win, for the Bears win, to all of you that coming out here.
Yeah.
Victory Casino, thank you so much. What a wonderful facility to enjoy. Come out here. Bears fans, next year is a new year. And trust me, it's going to be a lot better. A lot better. They're going to do it right. They're going to
Yes,
do it right.
so much. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you. We love you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, leave a 5-star review. Y'all know what to do. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with our very first live watch chat party. See you guys. We got lots more content coming your way.